Joshua Benfield. Batting 6, number 25, Carlos Amezquita. Batting 7th, number 12, Jinfrey Perez.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're here on TMU's broadcast today of the match between Truett McConnell and St. Andrews. I want to give you the starting lineup for St. Andrews University, the Knights. Leading off, number 3, playing center field, Chris Allen. Batting second, number 2, playing shortstop, Noah Lawson. Batting third and catching, number 10, Greg Izzo. Batting fourth and playing left field, number 8, J.R. Pollock. Batting fifth and playing first, number 28, Joshua Benfield. Batting sixth. We're going to have prayer now, so we'll take a break for a second.
Dear Lord, thank you this day. Bring these two teams here for great game baseball. May you watch over all these athletes and keep us safe from this contest. And most of all, ask you love to honor you today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting closer to the start of this game now. I'm going to continue the batting lineup. Batting sixth for St. Andrews University is third baseman, number 25, Carlos Amezquita. Batting seventh, designated hitter, number 12, Jinfrey Castillo. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 6, Dean Pulley. We'll pause right here. The young man throwing out the first pitch of today's game is Austin Bishop. Austin was here my son's freshman year. Great young man, great ball player. He and Josh Johnston were going back and forth that year on batting average, and it was a lot of fun to watch him play. So we welcome Austin Bishop to the field to throw out that first pitch, and I fully anticipate a strike right here. That looked like total heat to me. I'm pretty sure that one hit the gun about 90. Okay, maybe not 90 miles an hour, but 90 something in some measure. Anyway, back to the batting order here. Batting eighth and playing right field, Dean Pulley. Batting ninth and playing second base, number 9, Denzel DeValier. And pitching for St. Andrews today is number 22, Brent Klein. Now the lineup for our home, Truett McConnell University Bears. Leading off and playing third base, number 13, Devin Monroe. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 2, Josh Johnston. Batting third and playing first base, number 29, Michael Mascarello. Batting fourth and playing left field, number 35, Andrew Johnston. Batting fifth and playing right field, number 24, Cody Bishop. Batting sixth and playing center field, number 16, Kason King. Batting seventh, designated hitter, number 11, Mason Gaines. Batting eighth, catching today in game number 1 is number 6, Logan Nelson. Batting ninth and playing second base, number 9, Tanner Griffith. Pitching today on the bump is Kason Brown, number 34. And that's our starting lineup. It's a little overcast today, but a beautiful day for baseball. I'm sure Gip has all sorts of wonderful statistics to give you generally at the beginning of a game, but I found out at about 11:15 that I would be starting this off for him. Gip is on his way, so don't worry, I'll be able to hand this off to him in a little while. All right, as I said, leading off for St. Andrews University as we get ready to start with the first pitch here is the center fielder, number 3, Chris Allen. Start him off with a little breaking ball there on the first pitch, just a little off the plate. That was a fastball, apparently a little low. Looked like it got the edge of the plate. So we've got a 2-0 count here to lead off hitter. He was tough out yesterday. Came back with a fastball right there, nice down at the knees, and got him to foul it off to the right side. So we got a 2-1 count here in the top half of the first inning. Little breaking ball there that got the corner, so it's 2-2 count now. Kaysen battling back to get it even to the leadoff hitter. Well, foul tip there. Got a little piece of our catcher, Logan, his throwing hand, unfortunately. Umpires doing what not good umpires do. Whenever a catcher gets dinged up, walk out to the mound casually, give the catcher a little time to recover from that. Those catchers take a lot back there, get beat up quite a bit. Blue's going to check on him, make sure he's all right. Clean the plate a little bit, give him a little more time to settle in. I'm sure by now the feeling is starting to come back into Logan's hand. That is no fun. Good curveball there. It's hit hard right at Cody Bishop, and he'll move gently to his left a little bit and reel that one in. So got our first out of the game right there with an F9, a fly out to right field. Now stepping into the batter's box, shortstop number 2, Noah Lawson. Starts him out with a fastball, hit toward Michael Mascarello. Michael's going to take it himself, unassisted, and put him away. So 2 batters and 2 outs. Now comes a catcher. A rather unique way to get ready for hitting. I don't know, almost reminds me of a wrestler or something with this little leap he does before his at-bat. But this is the catcher, number 10, Greg Izzo. Well, curveball there up the middle. Josh is going to range to his left and get it. Fire to first and throws him out. So a 1-2-3 inning for Kaysen Brown. 6-3 put out there. And we'll go to the bottom half of the first inning with no score. We'll set the infield here for you for the St. Andrews Knights. The third baseman is number 25, Carlos Amisqueta. Shortstop is number 2, Noah Lawson. Round to second base is number 9, Denzel Devilar. And then our first baseman is number 28, Joshua Benfield. In the outfield, it rolls like number 8, J.R. Pollock in left. Number 3, Chris Allen in center. And then number 6, Dean Pulley in right. And again on the bump today, for St. Andrews in the first game is number 22, Brent Klein. Leading off for the Bears here in just a moment is number 13, Devin Monroe, our third baseman. All right, we're getting ever closer to starting the bottom half of this inning. St. Andrews having a little conference on the bump before they get started. Catcher is finding out right now that pregame visit counts as a conference on the mound, so that'll be one less visit they're able to make during the game. I don't know what the rule is anymore on the number of visits they're able to make. I think it's something like 6 during the game. But all right, Devin Monroe steps in the box, waiting the first pitch. In on his hands, fouled off and out of play to the right side. So we got a 0-1 count to start the bottom half of the first inning. That's a fastball right on the outer third of the plate, so we got 0-2 count. I will have to say, so many times Devin battles back from an 0-2 count. I can't count the times I've seen him make a good at-bat out of an 0-2 count. It's a pop-up. Looks like it's toward the second baseman here. Going to be an easy play for him, and that'll be the first out of the game. So Devin pops out to second base for out number 1 of the bottom half of the first inning. Coming to the box, our shortstop, number 2, Josh Johnston. Pitcher delivers. Umpire calls it a strike. They have so far in this series, they've been starting Josh away with a first pitch fastball. Leave that one outside. That was almost in the other batter's box, so we got a 1-1 count. That one's down and away. Looked like a change up maybe there on the outer edge, or just off the outer edge. So 2-1 count to Josh Johnston with 1 out in the bottom of the first. Rolled over that one a little bit foul up the first base side. So a 2-2 count now. Josh sees a lot of off-speed stuff when he's in the box because his reputation as a hitter precedes him. That was down and in the dirt, and no, he did not swing. Oh, my goodness, folks. That was a poor call, but you have to play the game with those. His hands never broke, the bat never crossed the front of the plate, but it is what it is. So 2 outs now, and a strikeout on the ball in the dirt. Now coming to the plate, our first baseman, number 29, Michael Mascarello. Michael swings at the first pitch and gonna look like a pop up to the right side. Looks like the first baseman gonna take it, and he does. So will unfortunately be retired. 1, 2, 3 in this inning. And we'll turn it back over to Cason Brown. Cason delivers. Going to be a little low and outside there to the number 4 hitter for St. Andrews baseball, number 8, J.R. Pollock, the left fielder. That one gets the corner. Strike 1. Got a 1-1 count here in the top of the second. Got a little breaking ball there. Cason gets him with a breaking ball up, so it's a 1-2 count. All right, ball down. 2-2 count now here in the top of the second. No score. Cason delivers fastball, got him away there. So it'll be a strikeout. 1 out in the second inning. All right, we have the first baseman, the 5-hole hitter, number 28, Joshua Benfield. Kaysen delivers with a breaking ball there, a little low and in the dirt, so it'll be ball one. Kaysen had a good outing last week against Toccoa Falls. 6 innings of no runs allowed. There's a fastball on the outer edge for a strike. Two-one count. Fastball up just a little bit, but got it the swing and the foul ball. So 2-2 count now with 1 out in the top of the second. Kaysen delivers. Oh my goodness. He could have rung him up on that one. I promise you he could have. That's a 3-2 count. Umpires are human beings, but I like to see them be consistent on the strike calls, and that was the same place strike one was. That's a curveball, and he'll have a seat on the swinging strike. So Kaysen's got 2 Ks in this inning. So now we're to the number 6 hitter here, third baseman, Carlos Amisquita. Carlos is left-handed batter in the box there. Kaysen fires a fastball there right out to Tanner. Tanner's going to field it, throw to first. That's another 1-2-3 inning for Kaysen on a 4-3 putout. So we'll go to the top of the second inning. Still nothing, and praise the Lord, Gip has arrived. I can pass this microphone off.
How you doing, bud?
All right, getting ready to start the bottom half of the second inning here. Andrew Johnston, our number 4 hitter and left fielder, going to be stepping into the box to face Brent Klein, the pitcher for St. Andrews. A little low and inside there for ball 1 to Andrew. Might have been a little change up there. Didn't appear to be the fastball. Another one inside there and low. That might have been the fastball that time. A little more pace on that one.
What did Mascarella do?
That is a pop out to first base. Oh, foul ball there up the right side, so it'll be a 2-1 count to Andrew Johnston. Pitch comes in, a little cue ball off the end of the bat, being foul territory up third base. So no chance of that ball coming back into fair territory. All that spin, that ball might have a cut in it. That remind me of the old Bellata Titleist back in the day when I played college golf. Those balls got ugly in a hurry. All right, we've got a 2-2 count to Andrew Johnston. Good little cut to fight off a pitcher's pitch there. Probably on the knees, right on the inner, maybe just the black strip of the plate. Had to fight that one off. Too close to let go by. So 2-2 count. Bottom of the second, no score. Drew puts that one in the hole. Nice little 3-4 hole shot there for a single. That'll be the first hit of the game for the Bears. Now that'll send to the plate our right fielder, number 24, Cody Bishop. Cody's got some quick hands, some pop in that bat. It'd be nice to see him go ahead and put us up with a 2 spot right here. But we'll take a base hit too. Shot right at the third baseman. He's going to bobble it, so Drew's going to reach second. And Cody, it sounded like he called him out at first base, so that's a 5-3 put out on the low throw to first base. So now we got a runner at second with the big hitter from last night, Kason King, man, with a great at bat. Drive in some runs in that game where we desperately needed to get some runs. Kason's coming to the plate with a runner on second, 1 out. Kason's playing center field. There goes Andrew to third base. He got in there because the throw was a 1-hopper. Andrew slid to the back corner of the bag. So we got a runner on third now with 1 out and Kason King at the plate. So we'll see what coach decides to do here. Sometimes he'll drop a bunt in this situation. As good as Kason was swinging the bat last night, he may be swinging away here. So 1-0 count, run on third and 1 out in the bottom of the second. Foul tip there. It appears to me that Brent Klein, the pitcher here, throws a lot of off-speed stuff. So part of the adjustment to batting is just being patient and letting that ball travel a little bit. So we got a 1-1 count with 1 out and a runner on third in the bottom of the second. There's going to be a ball grounded to first base, and it's bobbled at first base. What are we? Oh, what in the world? We run into an out at home plate. I'm not sure what exactly why we didn't slide there, but he can still slide. I'm not sure why we tried to go in standing up there, but imagine he's going to be having a conversation with coach over there. So now we've got a runner on first and 2 outs where we should have at least had a chance to slide under the tag there, but things happen sometimes. 2 outs now in the bottom of the second. All right, Mason Gaines in the box, waiting for the pitch. Going to be a strikeout there. Throw over to first. We're blocked by the dugout in our location, so I can't always tell you what's going on there, but nobody was called out, so. All right, Mason takes a fastball right down the middle there for strike 2. Oh, 2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Throw over to first. Once again, he gets back safely. Throw over to first once again. Very concerned about Kaysen over there. So 0-2 count. Kaysen with his lead off first. That was a 5-3 fielder's choice. There's a breaking ball in the dirt. So we got a 1-2 count to Mason Gaines, the designated hitter. Oh, that's a ball down the line. Oh, nice backhanded play by the third baseman, but he's not going to be able to throw out the speedy Mason Gaines. Okay, I might have exaggerated the speed a little bit, but it was a bobble, and in fairness to Mason, he's got a hip injury there. But we got first and second with 2 outs, so a little something going here with our catcher, today's catcher, Logan Nelson, coming to the plate. And I believe we might have Gip Johnson coming on air with us.
Hey Dan, thanks for filling in, doing a great job. Please continue. Nice play by the third baseman to knock that ball down. That was a double down the line if he doesn't knock it down.
And for sure, with Kaysen's speed, he scores on that play. So.
Yep.
So now if we can get a timely 2-out hit from Logan, we can get some runs on the board here. It'd be nice to put a cricket number on the board. A little off speed, maybe a little breaking ball there on the inside third of the plate. Call strike.
Dan Logan's hitting 308 on the season. Done a great job as a freshman out of Cartersville, Georgia. Usually puts the ball in play, line drive, and the holes. Base hit will get us a run here.
That ball's in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher.
Yeah, Izzo made a lot of great stops yesterday as catcher. Kept a lot of runners at bases. He's done a good job blocking balls.
He's got some quick feet back there.
I like the way you said how he warms up jumping around before he bats. I noticed that yesterday too. Got a little spring in his step.
That's going to be a grounder to the second baseman. They're going to take a little funky hop off the apron of the grass, but a pretty easy 4-3 put out. So we'll go to the top of the third with the Bears and Knights tied up at no score. I'll be back. Yes, sir. I'll sit until Tim gets here and then he can jump in.
Stay as long as you want. I'd love having you on the slide over here. All right. See. How are you, young lady?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. What's up, Mr. Roberts?
Okay, so we're getting ready to start in the top of the third inning. It's 0-0. Case and Brown back on the mound for Truett McConnell. He'll be facing the 7, 8, and 9 batters for the Knights. It'll be Castillo Perez, Dean Pulley, and Denzel Devilar. A couple new position players today for St. Andrews, Pulley and Devilar. So here's Case and Brown facing Perez, Castillo Perez. Here's the pitch. Change up, nice pitch down on the way. Strike one. So Casey starts Perez off with a fastball, with a slider away. Next pitch is a ball away. Perez, batting 133 on the season, takes a ball in the dirt. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Jenfrey Perez Castilla, 15 at bats, 2 hits. Hit one hard at the shortstop last night. Kaysen pumps a strike in there for 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs here. Top of the third inning in this AAC matchup. We'll play 2 today, a 9 and a 7. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Would have hit us right in the head here if the net hadn't have been there. So it's still 2-2. Dean Pulley, playing right field today, is on deck. He did some pinch running yesterday. Here's the pitch. Change up. Nice play by Logan Nelson. So it's 3-2 here to the leadoff batter in the top of the third inning. Perez is doing DH work for Javion Mitchell, who hurt his shoulder yesterday. The pitch, ground ball to third. Monroe bounces off his chest to Johnston. Is he going to take a shot at him? He is. And he doesn't get it. That ball hit right off Devin Monroe. Bounced over to Johnston. He tried to make a play on it and does not get it. So we'll give Perez an on base by the E5 and brings up the right fielder Dean Pulley. Pulley did a lot of pinch running yesterday for St. Andrews and is in the lineup today with a chance to do some damage here. So runner on first base, no outs, throw over.
I have to say, Case and Craig both have quick feet to make that throw over to first. They both can be a little aggravating to a runner trying to get a lead.
Yeah, they're quick to first base. Here's the pitch to Pulley, runner not going. Curveball, inside corner gets the strike. So first pitch to Pulley's a strike.
I like the first pitch curveball.
Yeah.
Getting ahead with the curveball in the zone. Most batters will stand there and take it.
Swung on and missed. Fastball to Dean Pulley, senior infielder from Roseville, North Carolina. And in turn went to Roseville High School. Roseville. So 2 strikes here to the St. Andrews right fielder. Going to have to hit a good pitch. They're up and in, dusting back. I think the Bears would have had to turn on that one and taken that one off the shoulder.
Yeah, Coach Crowley likes for him to stand in there and take those. Free base.
So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dean Pulley hitting .250 on the season. Has a couple doubles. The pitch swung on and missed. Slider got him. Nice job by Casey to come back with a nice slider for the first out of the inning.
Nice little breaking ball. He swung right through there.
Brings to the plate Denzel Devilar. Denzel is in playing second base. Cameron Harvey played yesterday, so Denzel's getting his shot today.
First base runner got a couple extra steps there, it looked like. Jason chased him back on his belly.
Denzel's hitting .267 on the season. Here's the pitch. That ball has a cut in it off the end of the bat.
It hit something over there on the front side of the dugout and came all the way back to Logan at home plate. So that had some funky spin.
Yep. Grill's cooking, Dan. Smoke's coming from the grill.
That's a smart way to get hamburgers sold.
If you can smell it,
and get the smell.
if you can smell it through the webcast, you'd be heading to the concession stand. Here's the pitch. Change up inside, got him out front, jammed him a little bit. So it's 2 strikes to the St. Andrews second baseman. This is Denzel. Denzel's from Wilmstead, Curacao. Golly. It's my redneck coming out. There's the pitch, up and in. Curacao.
We just ordered Hooked on Phonics for kids, so we're going to help them out.
Curacao. That's where Andrew Jones,
Absolutely. That's
where the Braves was from.
I believe that's where Ozzy Albies is from as well.
Yeah, you're right. Pitch, slider, bounces away. Perez will get to second base on the wild pitch. Logan tried to keep it in front of him, and it just bounced away far enough. So we got a runner in scoring position for Denzel.
For those that have never caught, it is tough sometimes to smother a breaking ball because of the spin. It has a tendency to bounce away from you, or it's actually easier to drop and block a fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes here. Devilar calls timeout, steps out. Chris Allen, the leadoff hitter, on deck for St. Andrews. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the corner. Doesn't know what he was looking for, but that was a strike on the outside corner. Fastball for strikeout number 2 of the inning, and brings to the plate Chris Allen. I think Chris lined out to Cody in left field, in right field, his first at bat.
Yeah, he hit the ball sharply, but right at Cody. He was a tough out last night.
Yep. He's their leadoff hitter. I think that the offense goes with him. So Kaysen trying to get out of a little jam here. Here's the pitch. Nice job by Logan. Curveball in the dirt, ball 1. Noah Lawson on deck.
No offense to Noah, but I want to see him next inning, not this inning.
Yep. Perez gets his lead. Here's the pitch. Change up. Kaysen kind of.
Not at all sure where that was.
Kaysen stumbled a little bit on the mound. But definitely hitter's pitch here. Open base. Don't want to give him anything too good. He had a nice double his first at bat last night, and has 7 doubles on the season. One of the league leaders. That ball's hit. That might be a double. That's going to definitely score a run. That might even be a triple. Is he going to try it? No, he's going to hold at second base. So Allen comes off the deck and rips a double to the right center field gap for his 8th double of the year, and RBI to put the Knights up 1-0.
And that was a sharp piece of hitting. He waited on that breaking ball, kept his hands inside the baseball, and went the other way with it, which is textbook on hitting that breaking ball.
So the St. Andrews Knights scratch first here with the first run here in the top of the 3rd. Brings to the plate Noah Lawson, shortstop. He was with a runner in scoring position. Allen with good speed should score on a hit. Here's the pitch. Fastball, pumps it on the corner. Kaysen has a little pop on that fastball today.
I think he might have been a little anger in that pitch too. He didn't like giving up that hit or run.
Pitch, curveball, fly ball. King drifting over to left center, will squeeze it easily. Hit it well, just to the deepest part of the field, and Casey King cruises over easily and makes the catch. So St. Andrew on the 2-out double by Allen gives the Knights the lead. So going to the bottom of the third, it is 1-0 St. Andrews.
Well, it's time to get the bats warmed up over there. String a bunch of base hits together and put some crooked numbers on the board.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Turn your mic off a minute. So going back to the top of the, but coming to the bottom of the third inning, we got Brent Klein back on the mound for the St. Andrews Knights. Brings to the plate a hitting hero last night, Tanner Griffith. Tanner hit a home run. I'm still going to call it a home run. I call Cody's a home run. And then he had a nice double that burned the center fielder. So let's see if he can stay hot here and get us a lead off for the top of the order.
Glad to see Tanner come up. He struggled a little bit at the plate, but he's hit the ball sharply the last couple of games.
Ball one.
Good take.
Yeah, Tanner's up to 274 right now. He struggled a little bit like Kaysen, but Kaysen King has really come on. So Tanner just looks very comfortable in the box right now. So he's ahead with the hitter's pitch right here. Outside fastball. Klein trying to pick on that corner. Gets behind. 2 balls, no strikes to Tanner Griffith. Tanner, Monroe, and Johnston, the 3 batters for this inning. Squares to bunt. Is that an off-speed pitch? I don't think so.
I say it was a fastball.
Yep, Tanner squared, I guess, as a fake bunt take.
Which is one of the signs
Yep.
Coach will give.
And Klein pumps in a strike. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike to our second baseman. Here's the pitch. Ground ball chopper. Carlos comes charging at third. Throws low. And Benefield makes a nice play at first base to get the speedy Griffith.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday he made a few nice digs over there for them last night.
So coming to the plate's Devin Monroe. Devin popped out to first his first at bat. Monroe comes into the game hitting .327. I think he was 0 for 3, but had a good, he got hit by a pitch in the later innings and scored a run. Here's the pitch from Klein. Ball high. Devin did have a 5-hit game. Matter of fact, he had 6 hits in a row in that tournament, in that series. I think that was against Milligan.
I believe you're correct.
Here's the pitch. Change up. Gets in there for a strike. So it's 1-1 to the Bear third baseman from Nassau, Bahamas. Klein steps off. He and Izzo trying to get their communications right. Klein comes set. Here's the pitch. Got the call on the outside fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Devin Monroe.
It's a good pitcher's pitch there. Tough one to swing at with 1 strike, but he got the call.
Izzo moving inside the pitch. Slider away. Izzo makes a stop on it. And Monroe doesn't offer, so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Josh Johnston on deck for the Bears, followed by Michael Mascarella as the Bears turn the lineup over here. Here's the first pitch. Foul ball, good cut by Devin. That was ticketed for the 5-6 hole right there. Noah Lawson at shortstop was jumped right when he swung because he saw the same thing. So, but it's 2-2. Brent Klein, right-handed pitcher. Monroe calls timeout. Brent Klein is from Baltimore, Maryland. Senior, 6'1", 170. Baltimore, Maryland. Good seafood in Baltimore. Got a restaurant there I love called the Oyster Bar.
Is it blue crab? Is that the big dish in Maryland? I know it's a crab of some kind.
I don't know, but they got a lobster roll at the Oyster Bar right there in God, what's that place called? Fells Point. Fells, Fells Point. It's right on the water there. Oh my goodness, the lobster roll is to die for. Okay, back to baseball. We digress. 2-2 here to Monroe. The pitch doesn't get the call.
And it was not a strike.
And it
if
was
he
not a
brings him up
strike.
on that would be a real crazy call.
Yeah, Johnston got called out on a tough one his first at bat.
Yes, he did. Baltimore turned me on to Old Bay.
Yeah,
Old Bay's
yeah.
seasoning.
3-2, 1 out here. Bottom of the third. Here's the pitch from Klein. Ground ball to short. Lawson charges. Fields throws off balance.
Got him.
Got him. Makes a nice play. So 6-3 ground out by Monroe. Good play by Lawson charging that ball. Brings to the plate Josh Johnston. Josh came into this game today hitting 394. Has 6 home runs on the season.
Be a good time for number 7.
Batting from the left side. Here's the pitch from Klein. Late down the left field line. Everybody sprinting for it. Is that going to drop?
Oh.
It drops, but foul. Pollock, Amisqueta, and Lawson were all sprinting down the line to try to get that ball, and it just dropped foul. That was a seeing eye double if it stays fair. But Johnston's drifting back to the box now. 1 strike.
That's the first time in this series I've seen him start him inside. Every other at bat, the first pitch has been away.
And Josh's bat was a little late on that swing. Here's the pitch. Curveball, nasty pitch. Kind of a backdoor curveball or a back foot curveball to a lefty. So Johnston's going to have to hit a tough pitch here. 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Up and in. Looks like they threw him inside. Now they're going to go away, I bet. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Line drive at the shortstop. Noah fields it. Throws him out. So nice curveball by Klein to Johnston. Johnston stayed back and hit it where he's supposed to, but right at the shortstop Lawson for the 3rd out of the inning. So Nothing doing for the Bears in the bottom of the third. We go to the top of the fourth inning. 1-0 St. Andrews. So St. Andrews comes into this game with a 3-4 record in the ACC so far this year. They had a really close series against Point. They beat them the first game 6-2 and then lost in 10 innings 6-5 and then lost the final game 8-7. So they could have won all three of those games, and then they took 2 or 3 from Columbia. Bears were what I call it COVIDed out.
Yeah.
Last weekend against Union, but they went 1-2 against Milligan, had a couple close games against Milligan. So this is only their second series. So here comes the hopping Izzo. Stretches out, jumps. He's got that lettuce coming out of the back of his helmet.
Got the flow going.
Got the flow going. Izzo swung on and missed. Does kind of reminds you of that wrestler coming into the ring.
He really does. Was it Jimmy Superfly Snuka used to do
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
that? Back to the Georgia Championship Wrestling days.
Ball inside. Izzo came into this game hitting a cool 405, grounder back to Kaysen. He's going to hustle over, toss it to Mascarella for an easy first out. So we'll do a 1-3 for the first out of the inning. Brings to the plate J.R. Pollock. What did Pollock do first time? Struck out.
Got out, yeah.
Struck out. Pollock's one of their power hitters. Fly ball late. Cody Bishop, Tanner Griffith. Here's Cody. He's going to be under it and right. Squeezes it for a 1 pitch. 1 out. The best pitcher's best friend there. Well, besides his double play.
Can't be more efficient than that. 1 pitch and an out.
So that's a fly out to right field for 2 outs. Brings to the plate Josh Benefield. Benefield came into this series hitting .373. Had a hit yesterday. He was that batter with the bases loaded when Jared Johnson came in yesterday and just threw that nasty right-handed slider that got him to strike out. That kind of really was a turning point in the game. Here's the pitch. Oh, check swing. That went around. 0-2. So Kaysen is being efficient. 1 pitch here. We get out of the inning with about 5 or 6 pitches.
It is so tough to lay off that high fastball sometimes. Looks like a beach ball.
He even went higher on that one.
Climb the ladder a little bit more there and get him to chase.
Benefield did not bite at that one. Here's the pitch. Slider. Oh, a little low. Doesn't get the call. Nice take. I don't know how he takes that ball. That ball was in the strike zone, then dropped out the strike zone. And Benefield, he must have been guessing something else because you swing at that if you're a normal hitter.
Absolutely.
Pitch. There it is
That's
again,
nice.
and got him. So he went right back to it. Struck him out. So that's about 8 pitches to get out of that inning real quick. So it looks like Kaysen is being his good, efficient self. So we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is 1-0 St. Andrews. Me too. I saw.
The coach.
Okay, Brent Klein back on the mound here for the St. Andrews Knights here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Yep. Brings to the plate Moscarella, Andrew Johnston, and Cody Bishop. Moscarella popped up to third. Moscarella came into this series hitting .410. It's frustrating because the Toccoa Falls stats aren't on DAC stats.
Oh my goodness.
So Moscarella had about, I think it was 2 for 2 in that game. So with that game and the game yesterday, he's up to .410 as a freshman, our leading hitter. Here's the pitch. Slider away, ball 1 to number 29, Michael Moscarella, spelled M-I-K-A-L, from Statesboro, Georgia, home of the Georgia Southern Eagles. Nice pitch by Klein. And a pitcher's duel right now, just like yesterday, between Craig Barton and Davis O'Brien. Good pitching duel yesterday. Klein and Brown are matched up in one now. Ball outside, so hitter's pitch here to Moscarella. Has a home run this year. Here's the pitch.
Oh,
Changeup. Nasty pitch.
Michael was coming out of his shoes on that one. I don't blame him. It looked like it was fat right there, and then his bat was through the zone before the ball got to the plate.
Got the call. I don't think he swung, but got the call on the curveball changeup. So Klein comes back from being down 0-2 and gets Moscarella to strike out for the first out of the inning.
If that got into the plate, it got the front corner, but that's a tough one.
Blanks to the plate, Andrew Johnston. Andrew had a nice hit in the 3-4 hole his first at bat, and then got thrown out at the plate. That was a freaky play at the plate that got him out. Benefield charged the ball and tried to scoop it, and scooped it right to the pitcher, and then the pitcher threw home and got Andrew. So I think it was a lot of confusion on that.
Starting with an off-speed pitch there away.
So Andrew Johnston comes into this game hitting .311. 20 hits on the season now. Out front a little bit on that changeup, 1-1. Let's see what Klein's record is. Brent Klein, ERA of 5.40. Started 4 games. Struck out 22 batters, pitched 18 innings, so he's one of their weekend starters. So Andrew Johnston, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. St. Andrews still leading here, bottom of the 4th, 9-inning game today. First one, pitch. That ball's hit right at the center fielder. Allen freezes and squeezes it. So Johnston hit it on a line right at Allen in center field for the second out of the inning. So that's a fly out 8. Brings to the plate Cody Bishop. Cody hit it hard at Amasqueta at third base. Bobbled it a little bit, but still was able to get Cody. See if Cody can run into one here. Klein steps off. Got a huge crowd here today. About a couple hundred people all over the hill here. Stands are full. Here's the pitch. Cody gets jammed. Soft liner right at the first baseman. So for an easy soft liner to 3. to the first baseman for the third out of the inning.
It's a busy day at the sports complex here. The girls have a doubleheader today. It starts at 2. Of course, we're playing 2 today, so fun day at the Bears ball fields.
I think the softball team won two games yesterday.
They did. They took the doubleheader yesterday, and I was just trying to look on their schedule and see who the doubleheader's with today. Matter of fact, they took the doubleheader from a tough Point team, so that was a big series yesterday for them to win. Today it is the University of South Carolina Beaufort. It's interesting, the softball conference and the baseball conference are different, so I do not see an asterisk beside that, so this was a non-conference series for them, but they do have some teams in their conference in softball that we don't have in ours in baseball.
Okay, so we're going to the game's rolling right along quickly. 1-0 here, top of the 5th inning. Brings to the plate Carlos Amisqueta, the third baseman, batting from the left side. Facing Kason Brown. Here's the pitch. Slider stays a little outside. Look close. Here's the pitch. Change up. 2-0. Don't want to walk the first guy.
No, I like to make them earn their way on. So Amisqueta here is a left-handed hitter with right-handed throwing. Like a lot of college batters, he stays close to the plate. They like to crowd the plate a bit.
Grounder to Tanner, one hopper. Throws it easily to first base for the out. So after getting down 0-2, Kason throws a strike and gets an easy 4-3 ball, one hopper right at Tanner to Mascarella for the first out. Brings to the plate Castillo-Perez. Hit it hard at Monroe at third. Monroe took it off the chest. Ground ball to short. Johnston coming hard. He scoops, throws, makes a sweet play. Nice job by Johnston. That was a do or die play there. So Josh, that ball just got by the short pitcher, and when it gets by the pitcher like that, it's a do or die.
Josh did a great job coming in hard on that ball. Nice little scoop and a sharp throw to first base.
Brings to the plate Dean Pulley, playing right field today. Struck out his last at bat. Here's the pitch. A little low. Dean Pulley, senior infielder, not playing outfield today. 6'2", 180. Grounder to short. Johnston fields, makes a nice play, spins. Throws it a little low. He spun and tried to make a good throw and threw it a little low, but made a nice play, saving the easy hit up the middle. But you got to give him a hit on that.
Got to give him a hit. That's a tough play. Everything's got to go perfectly on that.
Yep.
Jason did a great job getting over there, backing up as quickly as he could on that ball. Michael did the best he could try to make a scoop, but sometimes that long hop's a tough one to come up with.
Yeah.
You never know how it's going to come out of that dirt.
That ball was all the way ticketed to center field. Josh caught it behind the bag and had to spin against his body and threw it a little low. So, but you got to give him a hit on that.
Kason started him off with a bunny there, a little breaking ball, and got the first pitch strike. This is the number 9 hole hitter, so we want to retire him so we can see the top of the order fresh.
Devilar batting from the right side. The pitch, that's a swing. He definitely swung on that, didn't he? Yes, they did call that one. 1-1. Can't believe the umpire behind the plate didn't see that one.
Yeah, that's a little surprising, but thank goodness the first base umpire didn't zone off. He was watching it, saw it.
So nothing good to hit here. Kason's going to stay away. Nice job by Logan Nelson blocking that slider in the dirt. Chris Allen on deck, who doubled his last at bat. As Dan said, you don't want to see him until the next inning. Popped up. Tanner Griffith drifting back. Bishop coming in. Bishop calls Tanner off and makes the catch in right field. So nice job of hitting. Nice job of pitching by Kaysen to get out of that at bat here. So that's a fly out to the right fielder Bishop for the 3rd out of the inning.
As Kaysen comes off the field there, he's encouraging his offense on.
Yep.
He is. I'm convinced from listening to Kaysen on the bench, he's a future coach.
Yeah.
He's always encouraging his guys.
He always wants the ball, wants to pitch, doesn't want to come out of the game.
So glad for him to get back on track on the bump too. Good outing against Toccoa, like I said earlier, with 6 scoreless innings. He started this game with 2 scoreless innings. So that's 8 straight scoreless, and the 1 run given up, but 4 scoreless innings today.
So Bears need to go ahead and get one here. Klein is doing a great job keeping, kind of like O'Brien did yesterday from the left side. Klein's doing it from the right side, just keeping the Bears off balance, out front just a little bit with off speeds and changeup. Doesn't throw it overly hard, probably in the low to mid 80s, but throws it off speed and keeps the Bears off balance.
Hopefully we can put a crooked number on the board here and get out front and start working on getting him some more pitches.
So coming to plate will be Kaysen King, Mason Gaines, Logan Nelson, and if anybody gets on, Tanner Griffith. So a lot of hot hitters right now. King had 2 hits yesterday, 3. Gaines had 2. Griffith had 2. So Kaysen King has raised his average to 310 coming in this game. I think he was down around 200 for about, I think he's got like 10 hits in the past 3 or 4 games. Really been hitting well, so need to get him on base here for Gaines and Nelson.
First pitch strike there
that was
maybe a little low and maybe a little
golly.
in, but sometimes these strike zones can be ever elusive.
That did not look like a strike, but he starts him with a good changeup and gets the call, so it's 0-1. Changeup drifts outside, so it's 1-1. Kaysen King, Sylvester, Georgia. Has had a 3-2, 2-out triple with the bases loaded last night after fouling off a nasty pitch in the dirt. Ground ball. Devilar fields it easy at second, throws to first. That was just off the end of the bat. So again, Klein keeps us off balance. Easy 4-3 out for the first out.
Hard to square up things sometimes, get yourself adjusted to that slower stuff.
So Mason Gaines. Mason came into this game hitting Mason's hitting .345. Had 2 hits yesterday. Curveball for a strike. Yeah, Mason 2 hits against Toccoa, 2 hits against St. Andrews yesterday. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Foul.
Let's go.
So quickly, Klein gets up 0-2. Mason's going to have to choke up and hit a good pitch here. Mason Gaines from Loganville, Georgia. Catcher, plays first. Doing a lot of DH this year. 0-2. Nasty pitch for the curveball. Izzo flips the ball behind his back, kind of styling it a little bit, and there's only 2 outs.
Yeah, he thought that was 3, and so did the pitcher. They all tried to exit the field.
A little showy there, flipping the ball behind his back, but
that seems to be his style, though.
yep. Logan Nelson Grounded to second, his first at bat.
This off-speed stuff, I promise you this, though. He's going to have a hard time, third time through the order after these guys see him twice. That stuff's not going to play real well, so we'll see what happens as the game moves along.
Grounded off the end of the bat to first. Benefield fields it, takes it himself for the out. There again, that ball was off the end of the bat too. And you're right, Dan. He's leading everybody off with slow off speeds, and so hopefully some of these guys next time around will guess off speed. But that was a 3 unassisted for the third out of the inning. And Klein and Brown are just cruising through this game. We'll go to the top of the 6th, 1-0 St. Andrews. So Dan, just looking at the standings in the AAC, Tennessee Wesleyan is just a dominant team this year. They're 7-0 in the conference, 19-0 overall. They pound the baseball. They beat the second place team in the conference, Bryan, yesterday, 18-4.
Oh my goodness.
So Bryan is 5-2, Point's 5-2, Bluefield's 4-2. Bluefield's had a couple good series. Columbia International's 4-3. Milligan's 3-3. TMU, Truett's 2-2. St. Andrews 3-4. Union 1-2. Reinhardt 1-5. But they went through that. They had to play Tennessee Wesleyan 3 in a row. And then they played Bryan. And then Montreat's 0-6. Kentucky Christian is 1-5. So I think a lot of teams are going to be fighting for second and third place in this conference. I mean, that's what you really look for. I mean, Tennessee Wesleyan's going to go to the national tournament. They're just that good. So everybody else is playing for that second spot in the national tournament.
Absolutely.
And there's probably 3 or 4 teams that are capable. Truett, St. Andrews teams with 2 good pitchers today. They have a shot. Point, Bryan, Reinhardt's always good. So the first pitch to Chris Allen is a slider strike. Allen doubled and had an RBI his last at bat. Hit a hard liner to Cody in right his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Grounder to second. Tanner comes up, fields it, tosses it underhand, and gets a speedy Allen. It's a nice play by Tanner and Carson and Kaysen to get Allen off balance for the first out of the inning. Brings to the plate Noah Lawson.
Got him with a little breaking ball there off the end of the bat. And Tanner made a good play charging on that.
First pitch is a strike to Noah Lawson. Noah Lawson comes into the game hitting .308. 19 runs, 16 hits, 3 doubles and 3 triples. One of the conference leaders in triples.
I really do not understand the strike zone. That ball was a spot I've seen it called a strike at least 3 times today, but it was a ball this time. So that one was definitely a ball. So should be 1-2 count. It's a 2-1 count. Those kind of calls affect an at bat tremendously.
Noah Lawson batting from the right side here with 1 out. Izzo on deck. Ooh, stayed back late, just fouls it off over the dugout.
That was that breaking ball up and in a little bit there. He fought it off.
2-2 here to the night shortstop. Kaysen takes a deep breath, pumps and fires. Fastball. Nice hack by Lawson. Had a nice hack at that ball. Fouled it straight back. Ball's a little up.
Yeah, that was probably a ball if he lets it go, but it looks awfully good when you're standing in the box.
Here's the pitch. Off his fist.
Went a little farther in that time.
That ball was off his fist of the bat, handled the bat, then down off his shin, and then out to Kaysen. So it's still 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball away. Kind of interesting. The shortstop for St. Andrews is number 2 and bats second in the lineup. Our shortstop's number 2 and bats second in the lineup. Kind of interesting. Little tidbit there. Full count here. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Grounded to Monroe. Makes a good play. Throws it across the infield. Gets him out. So Lawson hit it hard right at Devin. Made a good play and a strong throw across the infield for the second out of the inning. Let's see if Izzo does his jumping here. Nope. Did he do it already? Did I miss it?
He'll do it after this. Before he steps into the box, he'll give it a little jump right
Yep, there he is. Okay, he's ready.
Jimmy Superfly Snooker.
He is ready. So in his last 2 at-bats, he's grounded to short and grounded to first. So if that jump and create another ground ball, I'll take it. Obviously, we're Truett fans.
Absolutely, we are very biased.
Here's the pitch.
He didn't leave anything in the bag there. Pretty sure he had the big driver out on that one.
My back hurts on that swing. So it's 1-1 to the Knights catcher. Another hack. Kaysen blew it by him. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He is not getting cheated.
Do you do it again or come back with the changeup here?
I gotta go with a half fastball if he's offering at it.
I think so too.
Looks like he'll be breaking ball down. Nope.
Fastball on the corner.
Again, that's it. That pitch has been called a strike. All I ask is consistency, and we're not getting it.
2-2. 2-2. That was close. Fastball right at Johnston. He fields it, gathers it, slings it across the infield. Nice play. That ball came up on Josh a little bit. He kind of kept it in his chest and gathered it and made a strong throw across for the 3rd out of the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. So this game's just zipping right along. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. It's still 1-0. Bears have got to try to scratch a run here. Bunts, hit by pitch, whatever, to get back at least a run here. 1-0, St. Andrews. We'll see if Klein has any complete games on the season. Brent Klein. 4 games started, no complete games, 18 innings pitched, so. But he's been pretty efficient. I don't know if he's thrown over 70, 80 pitches here in the bottom of the 6th. That ball bounced.
Again, I'm very biased, but the real test to me will be how he fares 3rd time through the order. They've had a couple of times to see him, and we're getting ever closer to flipping the lineup to that 3rd time through.
Yeah, coming to bat for will be the hot hitting Tanner Griffith. Then the top of the order, Monroe, Johnston, and Mascarella.
And Tanner was our leadoff hitter all last year, and with him hitting better, he could really be a leadoff here and get this thing going for the Bears. Sorry to any St. Andrews fans out there, but we are pulling for the Bears.
But if you're a hitter and you've seen this and you see him throwing off speed, you got to go up there early in the count looking for off speed. I know one batter that'll be looking off speed.
I think I might know him too.
It's funny, that changeup is such a devastating pitch. I mean, I think it gets more strikeouts than any pitch in baseball.
No, last year in 2020, it got more strikeouts on the changeup than any other pitch.
So coming to the plate will be Tanner Griffith. Tanner grounded out to 3rd his last at bat. Tanner came into this series hitting 274, or it came into this game hitting 274. How about go ahead and hit your second one out there in the trees, Tanner?
Catch one for that.
So it's the bottom of the 6th inning. Game zipping along here. It's only been an hour and 20 minutes, and we're already in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch from Klein. Tanner squares to bunt, takes it low.
Mosquito was almost in Tanner's back pocket by the time that ball was caught.
Here's the 1-ball pitch. Away.
Any way we can find a way on.
Yep. So usually Klein throws that changeup here and we swing over it behind in the count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. There's the changeup, didn't swing. 3-0, good job, Tanner. 3-0, top of the order on deck and in the hole.
Tanner's got good speed, so we sure would like to see him get on base here. Anything we can do to scratch out a run.
3-0 pitch, fastball.
See, now I gotta say, that is the same pitch. He did not call a strike for Case in last inning. That's what I cannot stand. This elusive strike zone. We gotta be better than that.
3-1's not automatic, but it almost is at times. Here's the pitch. There it is again. So Klein's come all the way back, pumped 2 outside corner fastballs to fill the count up at 3-2. Just give it to us 2. That's all we ask for.
Yep, call it both legs.
Here's the pitch. That might drop. Everybody sprinting it. Nope.
Oh, no,
Allen under it.
I thought he'd gotten less of it than that.
It hangs up in the air for Allen in center field. So Klein battles all the way back, throws 3 pitches and gets a fly out to 8. The center fielder for the first out of the inning brings to plate Devin Monroe. Devin put the ball in play twice, just hasn't found a hole. Change up, strike 1.
I'm like you, Gip. We got to be going up this time looking off speed. If he throws the fastball, so be it. But honestly, even if you're looking off speed, I don't think most of our guys can still get around on the fastball. See, there's
curveball. 0-2. So it went change up, curveball.
I'm still looking off speed here. If I'm in the box and fight off the fastball, live to see another pitch.
Popped it up. Devilar at second squeezes it for the second out of the inning. So nothing good to hit from Monroe. Pops it up to second. Brings to the plate Johnston. Johnston's struck out and grounded out to short. This is where you need your All-American to step up here, pick the team up here with something. Let's see if he's guessing change-up. Batting from the left side, here's the pitch from Klein. Change-up. Too low. I continue to guess change-up. Just continue to guess off speed here. Here's the pitch. Fastball. I think he was guessing change-up. Good job. Good job of pitching by Klein.
Yeah, I mean, you tip your hat to the pitcher on a pitch like that.
1-1 here to the Bear shortstop. Trying to get some excitement. Something happening. The pitch.
That was a breaking ball down and in on his back foot.
Wow, good pitch. Klein really is mixing it up well. Doesn't throw it overly hard. It's going change-up, fastball. Change-up low, fastball away, curveball in. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Try to hold on to that one a little harder. Do a curveball in the 2-2. I'm looking change up here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Getting a little late, bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Grounded to short, second rolls over it, throws to first. Got him out. They're all pumped up. They're all fired up. St. Andrews is. So good job of pitching. Gets Johnston to ground out on a 4-3 for the 3rd out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 7th, still 1-0.
Absolutely got to give it to Klein there, starting 3rd time through the order, and he was very successful with the first 2 batters. So we'll see how this continues on with the rest of the lineup.
Line's only given up 2 hits, Dan. Nothing hard. Kaysen has given up two hits. So pitcher's duel here.
And honestly, Kaysen doesn't throw that hard either. Of our starters, our weekend starters, he's the lowest velocity, but he locates well, and like real estate, pitching is location, location, location. If you can keep him off balance with the speed and locate, you can retire hitters.
So here, can't give many more. Klein's pitching well, brings to the plate J.R. Pollock. J.R. Pollock is their leading home run hitter with 4.
You didn't have to say that out loud, Gil.
Yeah, I know. He hit one up in the top of the trees foul last night. Here's the pitch from Kaysen Brown. Starts him with the curveball inside.
Kaysen was looking to get that one on the outer edge and backed up on him a little bit.
Here's the pitch. Curveball again. Doesn't get the call. Can't walk him, Kaysen.
Sometimes the umpire is fooled by the catcher's setup, where you have to move. It doesn't call a pitch a strike, but it is, because the catcher had to move so much.
We just got that fastball in the corner. That's the one that we weren't getting earlier, but that was a good call. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. So came back with a fastball in the corner, got the call. 2 balls, 1 strikes to Pollock. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Oh, doesn't get that one.
Must have been low. But again, it's not where the ball's caught. It's where it crosses the plate in relation to the hitter.
Here's the pitch.
Not what Kaysen wanted there. Ball 4. Well, a 2 ball here would be nice. By that I mean a double play.
So that's Kaysen's first walk of the day. Brings to the plate Josh Benefield. Struck out his last at bat. Probably a double play candidate. Big boy. Here's the pitch. He's going to bunt. Hits him on the back. So
he's going to bring Coach Ross out of the dugout to have a little conversation with Kaysen. Kaysen frustrated with himself over that.
I don't think he can take Kaysen out. He's throwing fine. He's giving up 2 hits, no walks. Now we just got to figure out what we're going to do defensively.
We've just started to stir and throw a little bit, loosen up a little bit in the bullpen. And I'm with you, Gip. He's not going to be pulling him here. He's just trying to settle him down and realize you can work out of this.
So Kaysen's given no walks, 2 hits, and he walks the first batter and hits the next batter on this first pitch who was squaring to bunt, trying to give us an out. And so the St. Andrews Knights have something going here in the top of the 7th, and brings to the plate Amasqueta. I'm sure this is a bunt situation. He's probably going to try to bunt it right to third base. Let's see if the Bears put their play on where they try to throw behind the runner at second, fake like they got a little play where they call for the ball, and the second base shortstop sneaks in behind the runner. Johnston moving behind Pollock at second, trying to get. They did it, and they got the strike. So Johnston goes over and calls for the ball at second, tries to keep the runner at second close, so a bunt, they can get an easy play at third. But the bunt was not on. I'm surprised. Now Crowley calls another play. 1 strike. Let's see if he bunts on this one. Throw behind him, nothing. Trying to see if Amasqueta would show the bunt. He didn't on the first pitch. Maybe he was just taking for a strike, and he'll bunt here. Pollock's on second, and Benefield's on first. The pitch, nut.
In the dirt.
I'm very surprised he's not squaring Dan. It's 1-1. Got Jared Johnson and Jacob Adams warming up in the bullpen for the Bears.
Nelson did a good job blocking that pitch, keeping it in front of him.
Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-1. And Mesquita has an unusual way. He just stands at the plate and kind of holds that bat just against his body and loads at the last second. Doesn't really get the bat in the air until way late. Kind of holds it low around his belly button. 2 balls, 1 strike here. Kaysen trying to need a ground ball, pop up to the infield, or a strikeout. Those are the 3 things you need in this situation. Other side, you need a base hit. Here's the pitch. 3-1.
I don't know if Kaysen's getting tired or what. I don't know where we are pitch count-wise. He's been fairly efficient, but he's having all of a sudden his control is escaping him a bit.
Pitch to hit here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Oh, hit.
He swung at ball 4, I guarantee you.
He said the same thing. This is my pitch to hit, and he swung it, made it 3-2. So let's see if that hurts us a help. Let's see if that helps us a little bit. That's when you got to just say, it's got to be a perfect pitch. He wanted to hit that ball so bad. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Down and in, walks him. Kaysen is not happy. I would assume that would be it. I hope he lets him stay in.
Yep.
Nope, that's going to be it. Kaysen knew it when he threw that pitch that it was a ball. That was the end for him. So here we go, bringing in Jared Johnson, our right-handed strikeout artist against right-handed batters. He came in yesterday and threw that slider to right-handed batters, and they just cannot hit it.
He's got a nice little 3/4 sort of delivery release. He throws a little spinner there, a slider, or not sure what he calls it, but it is a tough pitch to hit.
So Kaysen Brown all of a sudden was dominant there. Had only given up 2 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts in 6 innings. And no walks, and walked the leadoff batter, hit the next batter, and then walked the next batter. So St. Andrews is on the verge of breaking this one open.
It'd be nice right here to see a 1-2-3 double play. That would.
So Jared Johnson comes into this game. Jared has been in 8 games, pitched 11 innings. Listen to this, Dan. He has 11 innings, 3 walks, 16 strikeouts.
Wow. Definitely cannot afford a walk here, so.
So play anywhere in the infield for the Bears. Brings to the plate Castillo Perez.
And if I'm correct, I think we're 7, 8, 9 now coming up in their order.
Yep. All 3 of these guys were not in the lineup yesterday originally, so these are all replacements. So Perez has hit it to short and to third for outs. Let's see if we can get him to do that again. Here's the pitch. Slider away. 1 ball. So Perez, and yesterday I think he hit a couple balls to shortstop. So Pollock's not getting a big lead at third. We might have a shot at the plate. Here's the pitch. Slider away. 2 balls, no strikes. Jared Johnson from Cleveland, Georgia. Right here down the road. Sure his family's here today.
And Jared's one of the few guys that actually gets to commute.
Yep. So bases are full of Knights. Trying to break it open here. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. So I'm sure Perez Castillo is going to be taking a couple of pitches here. See if Jared can find the strike zone here. Dean Pulley on deck. Oh, wait a minute.
That's a strike!
Goodness gracious, that ball was on the outside corner and did not get the call. And that's another walk. So that brings Pollock in, who was the leadoff walk, and the St. Andrews takes a 2-0 lead.
Now we're getting a pitching change. We'll see Jacob Adams coming out of the bullpen.
Jared did pitch a couple of stressful at-bats, and Jared did not pitch, so maybe they're thinking Jared might not be as fresh. He wasn't as crisp on his curveball.
Well, one thing's for sure, if we don't score more than 2 runs in a game, we don't deserve to win anyway, so we work out of this and minimize the runs scored here. We've still got 9 outs to work with and get back on the right side of the scoreboard.
So coming in to pitch for the Bears is Jacob Adams. Jacob has been in 9 games, pitched 16 innings, 13 runs, 11 walks, 19 strikeouts. So Jacob, similar pitcher to Jared, throws a nice off speed. Where's Gwendy?
Wendy. Wendy.
So Jacob Adams is in trying to kind of stop the bleeding here. We've had a walk, a hit batter, and 2 walks and a run scored. So they haven't put the ball in play, and they've taken a 2-0 lead. Brings to play Dean Pulley. I'm surprised the Bears aren't bringing their infield in here. Pulley's a fast runner. So it's 2-0. Pulley struck out and flew out to Cody in right field. Here's the first pitch from Jacob Adams.
Fastball strike.
Nice strike. Inside corner, got the call. Top of the 7th, 2-0 St. Andrews. Curveball, nice job. We'll work on it. Just tell them to wait up there. So 2 strikes here to Pulley. Jacob trying to get it out here. Pulley calls timeout. Got the bases loaded. Got Nolan Hauser running at third base now. One of the 3 runners for St. Andrews on the base. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, grounder to short. They're going to get 1. They're going to get 2, maybe?
Nope, safe at first.
Safe at first. So ground ball to short gets the
The ball wasn't hit very hard there, and tough to turn a double play on that one, but at least we got one out there. We conceded the run, so now double play gets us out of the inning, which would be really nice because I'd rather not see the leadoff hitter back in the box until the bases are empty next inning.
So it's 3-0 with number 17 got a pinch hitter. This is Gabriel Sosa, a freshman from Puerto Rico. Gabriel Sosa.
Anything to drink?
No, thank you. Gabriel Sosa is talking with Coach Fox down the first base line. Maybe it's a bunt situation. Maybe. What has Sosa done this year? Gabriel Sosa, batting .500. He's 2 for 4. 2 singles, 1 RBI. Freshman. So here's the pitch. Curveball, nice play, nice pitch. Jacob Adams has come in throwing strikes. If we can hold him to just 2 runs with the bases loaded after already scoring a run, that would be big here. So Amasqueta at third, Pulley at first. I'm sure he'll be trying to go. He's not. Curveball again, freezes Sosa. So it's 2 strikes here. Strikeout would be huge.
I got to come back with a curveball here again, this time lower.
Yeah, I'm thinking Pulley will be running here. Nope. Fastball. Got him. 3 pitches.
Great work by Jacob Adams right there. Starting with 2 curveballs and then came back with the fastball, got him looking.
So that's 2 outs. Brings to the plate Chris Allen, the leadoff hitter. Hit a hard line drive at Cody and right. An RBI double, 2-out RBI double. And a ground ball to Tanner. So probably the hitter St. Andrews wants up here. 3-0. Here's the pitch. Curveball, nice pitch. Jacobs coming in pumping strikes right now. Getting ahead with the curveball, that's always huge.
Got him to ground to second last time, I believe, with a curveball from Kaysen.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, a little heat up and in.
Yeah, I like that. Stand him up a little bit and then come back with that curveball. Have him buckle again.
1-1 here to Allen, center fielder. I'm very surprised they hadn't tried to get Pulley in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Hit him. So nothing. Sprints down to first base.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Hit by pitch. That's the second hit by pitch this inning. So Dan, they've got 2 runs and haven't hit the ball out of the infield. 3 walks. 2 hit by pitch. Brings to the plate Noah Lawson. Noah's put the ball in play all 3 times. Nothing to show for it, so could break it open with a hit. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Lawson does a good job staying back on that curveball. He's done it a couple times and just missed it. So it's just kind of the same situation as the other night the Bears had. Bases loaded when Kaysen King stepped up.
We don't want that happening this time, though. We want him to get it out here.
Here's the pitch. Curveball stayed high. Lawson shakes his head like he saw it well. One and one here, bases loaded. Can't give him any more. Ball high, 2-1. Our only hope is maybe this time off is tighten Klein up.
That's right. Made him sit in the dugout a little while
Made him-
cold. I saw him throwing a weighted ball over here a minute
Yeah,
ago.
he was loosening up on the side over here. 2 balls, 1 strike, bases loaded. Adams has been throwing 3 straight curveballs. Here's the pitch. Fastball, 3-1. Jacob looks like he's kind of overthrowing a little bit. 3-1, 2 outs.
Sometimes one of the things you fight as a pitcher is getting frustrated with yourself when you're not throwing what you want to in the press instead of just relaxing and doing what you do naturally. Don't want a free pass here, so let's get in the zone here.
Definitely a pitch to hit here. 3-1. Here's the pitch.
Got a curveball.
Curveball. Oh my goodness. Threw a 3-1 curveball with the bases loaded and got him to swing at it and foul it off. So it's 3-2. What do you do here, Dan?
Oh, that's tough, Gip. He's thrown the curveball pretty well, but a fastball just a little above the hands might be a good pitch here too, because it's going to be on the same plane that last curveball was.
Runners are going to be going here. 3-2, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Monroe. Oh, off his glove. Johnson. Get it. Oh, let me say what happened there. So absolutely hit a missile at Devin. Devin tipped off his glove out to shortstop. Shortstop tried to throw him out at third base. Allen coming around from first, but 2-run score. Got to give him a hit on that. Hit it hard right off of Monroe's glove. So you give Allen the hit by pitch and on base. He comes all the way around to third base. You give Lawson, that's 2 RBIs for him. Brings to the plate Izzo. So Amensqueta scores, Pulley scores.
Started him with a fastball there and swung and missed it.
So still, St. Andrews has not hit the ball out of the infield, and they've got 4 runs.
Walks and hit by pitch will kill you.
Credit to Jacob, he's throwing strikes. Here's the pitch. Curveball, grounded to Johnston. Throws it to Griffith. Nice play by Johnston at short to get out of the inning finally. So St. Andrews never gets the ball out of the infield, and they get 4 runs and take a 5-0 lead. So going to the bottom of the 7th, still got time. It is 5-0 St. Andrews. If the Bears want any chance, they need to scratch a couple out this inning. We got 9 outs to play with. We can do it. We've been scoring a lot of runs the last few games, but Klein has really kept us off balance. So we got Moscarella, Johnston, Bishop, and King. Moscarella, Johnston, Bishop, and King, the 3, 4, 5, 6 hitters. We'll see if that layoff affects Klein any, or if he comes in and just throws strikes like he's been doing. 5-0 here in the first game. And credit to Jacob Adams. He came in and threw strikes. Got a strikeout, grounded to third, grounded to short. Did his job. Pollock did hit the ball hard, but No balls got out of the infield, and they scored 4 runs. Here's the pitch from Klein. That looked like a good pitch too, but didn't get the call.
The catcher caught it. It was up. He had to reach above his own head to get it.
So the last thing Klein wants to do is walk anybody after getting 5 runs. You see what happens on walks. Pitch, low. Looks like he's trying to aim it a little bit. Just those strikes.
Yeah, it could be, like you said, the possibility of him getting a little tight sitting over there. But with a 5-run lead, you definitely want to come in there and fill it up and make us put it in play.
Here's the pitch. It looks like he's throwing it about 70 miles an hour, just trying to throw a strike. I can't figure that one out, but he gets the strike there. 2-1 to the Bear first baseman. Ground ball to third. And Mesquita fields it. Throws across, gets the out. That's 1 out. Brings to the plate Andrew Johnston. Andrew had has one of our 2 hits. Had a stolen base as well. You know, he had a chance to score early in this game, which on that freak play where Benefield hit his glove and went right back to Klein, and Klein then threw home. I mean, anything else that Andrew scores easily. But that was the last chance we have had of even trying to score. Pitch. Outside, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Curveball, that was good. Klein's doing a good job today. Very impressive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cody Bishop on deck. Now it looks like Galassi has a bat. Will hit for Bishop. Klein grunts a little on that one. Do have some activity in the bullpen. Number 29. That's Nate Morantz Jr. warming up. Andrew Johnston chokes up on the bat with 2 strikes here. The pitch. That hit him. Bounced and hit him. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's Klein doing? He grabbed his foot.
It doesn't matter if it hit the ground first. Guy tried to save dead ball on the ground. It doesn't matter. It could hit halfway between the mound and the home plate. If it hits the batter, it's still a hit batter. It's amazing.
So Klein kind of grabbed his foot, Dan, when he came off the mound on that pitch. It looks like he's limping around a little bit. He says he's okay. Probably will throw a couple pitches to see, but yeah, that ball bounced and hit. It doesn't matter where it bounces.
That cracks me up. People have no clue. It hit the ground, dead ball. No.
So coming to place, Julian Galassi. Julian Galassi has raised his average to .411. Had 3 hits against Toccoa. Had a double here last night, so he's coming on to hit for Bishop.
I'm really surprised at the outfield setup after Julian spun that ball to left field last night.
First pitch is a changeup away. Klein looks like he's okay. Casey King on deck, followed by Mason Gaines. Squares to bunt, takes a strike. 1-1 to Julian Galassi, Lawrenceville, Georgia.
I do believe that was one of the show me bunts and not a real bunt.
Here's the pitch. Change up, down and in. It does look like Klein is not as crisp this inning. See how long they stay with him. Here's the pitch. Down and in. 3-1. Andrew Johnston does not break. Izzo makes a nice play. So last night I think they stayed with O'Brien about 1 or 2 batters too long, and it cost them. But he's their number 1 pitcher, so you think so. But how long did they stay here with Klein up 5-0? 3-1 to Galassi. The pitch.
Seem to be taking all the way there.
3-2. Sure, he's going to throw him a fastball here, just not to walk him. Here's the pitch. Grounded. Nice play by Benefield. Makes a nice play. Good job. Benefield took a hit away from Galassi in the hole. Thought about going to second, but hustled and scrambled to get the speedy Galassi. So, great play to get the second out of the inning.
So now it brings the plate star last night that helped us out. Case, and it'd be nice for him to get a hit right here and get a run on the board. So something about getting that 0 off the board would help a lot.
Here's the pitch, down and in. So getting late here in the game, 5-0 St. Andrews. Here's the pitch, pickoff play. They just said they're walking down. Jason King, 1 ball. Andrew Johnston on second base. Here's the pitch. Oh, sprays it. Hit somebody on the foot over there on the third base dugout. Makes it 1-1. I don't know what they're doing. The Izzo and Klein are discussing what pitch they want to pitch. Casey King has a 1-1 count on him with Andrew Johnston on second. Yeah, a run here would just make it feel a little better. I mean, just nothing today for the Bears in the first game.
After Klein, he has really kept us off balance.
After 11 runs and about 16 hits yesterday. 1-1 here. Everybody set. We're ready to go. Here's the pitch. Is that a changeup?
That was a changeup, and that was a ball under most baseball circumstances, but it was called a strike.
So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Casey King. Trying to scratch a run out here. Andrew Johnson is in scoring position. Here's the 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. I don't know what's going on. It's either 1 or 3 pitches, guys.
I don't get it all. You got a 5-run lead, a 1-2 count, and why you would even remotely think about the runner at second.
Yeah, throw a strike, throw your fastball down the middle, let him hit it 600 feet, and you're still up by 3 runs. What's there to think about? I guess Casey was a hot hitter yesterday. They don't want to give him the same pitch. Here's the pitch. Curveball down and in. Nice play by Izzo.
Really, sometimes you get too mental in this game and start overthinking stuff to make it harder. This is a situation where you got 7 guys playing behind you, and you've been keeping the other team off balance. Just pitch, forget about the runner.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch to King. Curveball stays outside, 3-2. I don't know how he can go another inning. He does
look tired.
Looks a little different. He's battling through it, though. Nobody's warming up. Might be the best they got. Coach might say, this is who I want to win with.
Yeah, I don't mean any disrespect to St. Andrews at all, but he doesn't seem to have a lot of confidence in his bullpen. Well, he's ridden his starters the past 2 days. And here again, I do not understand. If I'm the pitcher, I tell the shortstop, stay in place. Forget about it. That run, frankly, doesn't matter a whole lot at this point when you're up 5-0. So go after the batter.
3-2, 2 outs. Case and King. Same situation last night. Here's the pitch. Inside, doesn't get the call. Klein wanted it, but it was not a strike.
And that'll bring to the plate Mason Gaines, our designated hitter.
So Mason has the potential to put one in the trees.
So, Gib, what do you do here? You go up to the plate looking for off speed still?
I think he got to. He's going to continue to do what he does, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think I'd go up to the plate looking for a fastball. I'm looking change up or breaking ball.
So a long one gets us close. Mason hit the ball well lately. Here's the pitch. Into the bat, dribble up the middle. Lawson makes the play, touches second on the way by, so easy out. And again, he let him off with the changeup or the slide or the breaking ball, and we were out front. And Lawson touches second base and gets the easy play. Force on King. So going to the bottom of the top of the 8th inning now, still 5-0, St. Andrews. So Jacob Adams back on the mound for the Bears here in the top of the 8th inning. He'll face the 3, 4, 5 hitters for St. Andrews. It'll be Pollock, Benefield, and Amensqueta. Pollock is struck out. Got on base with a walk, which started that calamity in the 7th inning of walks. Takes a big hack at the first pitch from Adams. And credit to Jacob Adams, he's come in and thrown strikes. Got him out of the inning. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Stays high a little bit. 1-1 to Pollock. Pollock is struck out. Hit a fly ball to right and walked and scored. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Doesn't get the call. That was close. So 2 balls, 1 strike to the Knights left fielder today. Adams with the pitch. Down and in, 3-1. Let's don't do this again. Pollock led off the 7th with a walk, and they scored 4. So hitter's pitch here. Got to throw a fastball here, you would think. Here's the pitch. He did, and Pollock just fouled it off. So J.R. Pollock started all 15 games. 14 runs, 20 hits coming into this series, 4 home runs, 4 doubles. Got some pop in his bat. Full count, here's the pitch. And what do you know? He walked. So Pollock walks again. Brings to the plate Benefield. Benefield got hit by a pitch his last at bat. Was part of that walk fest in the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. Curveball inside, almost did it again. Ground ball might get us a double play. Benefield's a big boy. Strong kid. Here's the pitch. Fastball down the middle, strike one. So 1-1 here to the Knights' first baseman. Batting from the right side. Throw over. Runner gets back safely, and it's 1-1. Josh Benefield, he's from Stanley, North Carolina. Curveball, nice pitch, strike two. Joshua Benefield, sophomore first baseman, 5'11", 225 from Stanley, North Carolina. Went to Gulf Tech Community College before coming to St. Andrews. Here's the pitch. Curveball stays high, 2-2. J.R. Pollock's on first base with a leadoff walk. Can't give him any more here. It's already 5-0 here, late in the game. Here's the pitch. Changeup stays high. Little, not very competitive pitch there. It wasn't even close. So 3-2. Golly, this is what happened last inning. Didn't hit the ball to the infield and gave him 4 runs. Here's the pitch. Ball low. So again, so in the last 2 innings, we've walked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 batters and hit 2. Brings to the plate Amasqueta. He walked his last at bat. Here's the pitch. Curveball strike. So first and second. Nobody out here, top of the 8th. Ball gets on the softball, comes from the softball field. Kason King throws it back over in center field. So we'll do it again here with 1 strike. Amasqueta grounded out to second, walked. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. Johnston fields it. Oh, gets through him. Run's going to score. Runners are going to be on second, third, going to second. They called him safe. So ground ball to short. Kind of stayed low. Got under Johnston's glove. Pollock is going to score. Benefield comes all the way around to third, and Amasqueta hustles, so that's an E6. And once again, they've scored 5 runs and have not hit the ball out of the infield. Nice hustle by Amasqueta. Ball was a good play, just a regular hit ball to short. Johnston tried to either. It looks like it was spinning a little bit, but easy play. He could easily come up, got him at third or turn 2, and just probably moved a little too quick. So it's 6-0. here's Perez, Castillo Perez, chance to really blow this game open here. Here's the pitch, up and in. 6-0 here. Nice threat to get more. There's a strike, 1-1. So Castillo Perez has hit the ball to short twice and to third once. So infield still playing back. They're going to concede another run on a ground ball. Pitch. Foul ball down the right field line up into the fans. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Perez Castillo, senior from Brentwood, New York. Oh, that's my, thank you. Jacob Adams trying to fight through the air. Here's the pitch. Throws it high. Hits the backstop. Jacob really tried to overthrow that one. It was such a high pitch that it came off the backstop. And Benefield could not advance, so it's 2-2. Pulley on deck. Here's the pitch. Lifted down the left field line. That's deep. Is it going to be just foul? Not home run distance, but Jacob had him out front on that changeup. And Perez just kind of held on to that swing a little long and dropped behind the bullpen down there on the left field line. So it's still 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Up and in, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Don't want to give another runner. C.J. Thomas is warming up down in the bullpen with Gabe Dyer. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Curveball. Hits him. So bases are loaded here. Brings up Pulley. So that's the 3rd hit batter in 2 innings, along with 5 walks. Brings to the plate Pulley, and Ross Roberts is going to make a pitching change. The new pitcher will be Gabe Dyer. We'll be right back with you. Okay, in the pitch for the Bears. In a classic situation of when a pitcher does not want to come into the game with the bases loaded and nobody out, already down 6-0. Gabe Dyer, the lefty, to face Dean Pulley. Pulley had a fielder's choice. Strikeout and a base hit. First pitch. Nasty changeup, gets a swinging strike. So Pulley, playing right field, was way out front on that lefty changeup. Here's the pitch. Changeup. Didn't get that call. That looked good. That ball looked good there. 1-1. Must have been high. One and one here. The pitch. Fly ball. Galassi running in and right will catch it. Runner tagging. Here's the throw. Benefield will not make it. Nice play by Galassi, hitting Mascarella right in the head. Benefield has to hold up, so Pulley flies out to right field for the first out of the inning. Now a double play gets us out of it. Brings to the plate. This is Denzel Devilar. Devilar is re-entering to bat. He struck out, flat out. Curveball for a strike. So 6-0. Gabe Dyer trying to get out of a bases loaded, no out jam here. Ground ball might do it. Here's the pitch. Change up. Way out front. Strike two. Nice job by Gabe Dyer. Has had Denzel way in front. So no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the 8th. The Bears still have two at bats, but can't give him any more. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Showed it to him. High. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch, change up, swung on and missed, struck him out. Nasty pitch by Gabe Dyer. Good job, Gabe, for the strikeout. Brings to the plate Chris Allen, their leading hitter, or one of their top hitters. Been hit by a pitch, grounded out, had an RBI double. Just need 1 out here. Here's the pitch from Dyer. Change up. Allen stays back and rips it. Johnston coming hard. He's not going to throw it home. And Allen stays back. Base hit. 2 RBIs. Makes it 8-0. So 8-0. Here's Noah Lawson. Here's the pitch. High. So Gabe almost got all the way back to 3 strikes, three outs, but threw a changeup. Allen was waiting for the changeup. Ripped it in the gap for a 2 RBI single, and it's 8-0. Here's the pitch. Ball stays high. Izzo on deck, the catcher. 2 balls, no strikes to the Knight shortstop. Here's the pitch. Change up, way out front. Lawson falls across the plate trying to hit that changeup. Makes it 2-1. Ball nipped Logan Nelson in the hand, and so the umpire is giving him a chance to recover a little bit. Okay. 2 balls, 1 strikes, 2 outs. Lawson had a nice 2 RBI base hit his last at bat after we walked everybody. Here's the pitch. Check swing, fouls it straight back. So it's 2-2 with 2 outs. That ball Chris Allen hit was the first ball in 2 innings they've hit out of the infield. Here's the pitch. Change up, grounder to short. Johnston ranges over, fields it, throws it. Nice play to second base. So that's a fielder's choice. Gets the lead runner. Allen going to second base for the 3rd out. So good job for Dyer. Came in and threw strikes, just 1 big hit. So St. Andrews has put 7 on the board and only hit 1 ball out of the infield. And you do that by giving up 5 walks, 3 hit batters, and then you spray in a couple hits and it gets ugly. So going to the bottom of the 8th inning, it's 8-0 St. Andrews. All right, so Brett Klein, after 2 long innings, sitting on the bench, comes back out for the bottom of the 8th inning. Looks like Will Ingram will come in to hit for Logan Nelson. Ingram, our starting catcher, will probably catch the 2nd game. Ingram comes into this game hitting 323, has really picked it up the last 4 or 5 games. Got Griffith on deck, and then top of the order, so the Bears want any chance in the world, but they better get 3 or 4. Klein trying to close it out here with 6 more outs. Here's the pitch to Ingram. Doesn't throw it hard, just hits that corner, strike 1. Ball. 2 balls, no strikes. I thought that first pitch was a strike. It's really 2-0. I thought the first pitch was a strike. Here's the pitch. Change up, had him out front again. 2 balls, 1 strike to Will Ingram. Will Ingram from Powder Springs, Georgia. I'm sure he'll catch the next game. Unbelievable at throwing runners out. You just don't steal on him. It's 1-2, so I was right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Curveball. 2-2. And so the scoreboard had it wrong. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the first pitch was a strike. Here's the pitch from Klein. There's a base hit. It's going to get down. Nice job, Will Ingram. Strokes it to the gap. He has really been hitting the ball well. So Will leads off the 8th with a base hit. Brings to the plate Well, let's see what we're doing here. I thought Ethan Roberts was going to come pinch run, but Logan Nelson is going to re-enter the game as the catcher, and now Ethan Roberts is going to run for Logan. Pretty crafty there. So you had to re-enter Logan to catch, and then once you re-enter Logan, Ethan Roberts, are one of the conference leaders in stolen bases, re-enters to be the pinch runner. So Tanner Griffith comes to the plate. I don't know if we'll be stealing in this down by 8 runs, but do have speed on the bases. Up and in, throw to first. Safe, gets back safe. So it's almost like every time the Bears fake bunt Izzo and there's a runner on, it's almost an automatic throw to first base. They've done that about 6 or 7 times in the 2 games so far. Here's the pitch to Griffith. Runner is going. Izzo's throw. Ethan swipes it easily, so that's his 14th stolen base on the season. So we have a runner in scoring position with no outs. That's the first time we've had that today. 2 balls, no strikes to Griffith. Here's the pitch. Fastball for a strike. It's 2-1. Tanner Griffith. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Tanner pops it up. Medium center field. Outfielder drifting back. Makes the catch. That's Harvey. Has re-entered the game at second. Grabs that pop-up from Griffith, who just missed that one. Hit it hard, just straight up in the air. Had a good swing at that. It's 1 out, brings to plate Devin Monroe. Devin's 0 for 3 today, like most of the Bear hitters are. Here's the pitch. Fastball high. Monroe popped up to second, ground out short, pop up to second. Ethan Roberts on second, getting his lead. Here's the pitch. Devin fouls it off here into the tree, so quickly it's 1-1. Devin needs a base hit here. Getting back on track. Was on fire earlier in this season. Leveled off here the last couple games. Here's the pitch. Nice play by Izzo on a pitch away. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Johnston on deck, followed by Mascarello. Both Johnston and Mascarello, our top 2 hitters, are 0 for 6. That's the reason we're down right now. Umpires are confirming the count. It is 2-1. Here's the pitch to Monroe. Grounded to third. Amasqueta makes the play. Throws across the infield easily for the 5-3 out. So Devin's 0 for 4 on the day for the second out. Brings to plate Josh Johnston. Josh is struck out, grounded out, and grounded out. So he's 0 for 3 as well. Top of the order today. Top 3 batters are 0 for 9. Now 0 for 10. And that just, when your top of your order doesn't hit, it's hard to score runs. So Johnston has a chance to get an RBI with a base hit. Here's the pitch. Hit him on the foot. That doesn't feel good. So down 8-0. That's the last thing you want to do is get hit by a pitch. If they could hit, let's see, if they could walk 5 and hit 3 more of our batters, we'll be about even. So Mascarella steps up. He's also 0 for 3. Been hot lately. Let's see if he can square one up here. Pitch, double steal. Everybody makes it easily, so double steal. Robert steals the base. Johnston steals the base. Uncontested. Caught him by surprise. I mean, I'd let him steal too. Up 8-0. Here's the pitch. Strike on the corner to Mascarella. Here's Klein trying to battle through a tough situation here. Changeup gets away. Run's going to score. Roberts is going to score. Johnston cruises in. So, hey, we get a run.
There we go.
So Roberts gets around the base to score. Johnston moves up to third. It's 8-1. Two balls, one strike to the Bear first baseman here. Here's the pitch. Up and in, doesn't get the call. 3-1. So Bears finally scratch after 7 scoreless innings. They get 1 here in the 8th. Another runner 90 feet away. The pitch. Fastball right down the stinking middle. I guess he was taking. 3-2. 2 outs. Ground ball to third, jammed him. Bounces off the third baseman's glove. So Johnston will come in to score. That ball, you could see that ball about ready to take a bad bounce and came up Amasqueta's arm and no RBI. But Mascarella gets on base on the E5, brings to the plate Andrew Johnston. So the Bears have scratched for 2 here. Get a little closer. Home run cuts it in half here, Andrew. So let's go ahead and get that one done. Here's the pitch. Outside. I don't know how much longer they can stay with Klein. And he's got to be up around 115 pitches. Yep. Sidearm are warming up down there. Here's the pitch. That hit him. So yeah, Klein's done. He's pitched a great game. Coach needs to take him out right now. Yep. Yeah, coach is now coming out. They stayed with O'Brien too long yesterday. And Klein has pitched his heart out here and done a great job. He'll come out of the game, I think. They haven't made a call yet. That's number 29, Nate Morantz, in the bullpen. Are they going to stay with him?
It looks like it.
They're going to stay with him. Gee whiz. Okay. That's why he's the coach and I'm not. And Klein has pitched an unbelievable game. They're up 6 runs. They decide to leave him in there, and Julian Galassi will come to the plate with 2 outs and runners on first and second. Julian hit a hard ball at the Benefield his last at bat. The Benefield made a nice play, stopping the ball and getting Galassi, or that would have been a hit. So Galassi's been hot lately. Came into the game hitting .411. So Coach Crowley for the Bears is discussing his options here with the umpire. So it's 8-2. The Bears have gotten 2 of them back here, still down by 6. And Brett Klein trying to get through this game. So CJ Thomas is entering the game to run for Mascarallo at second to give us a little more speed. So we got Thomas at second. Now for Julian Galassi. Throw back, nobody there, mixed up on the sign. This is what just confuses me. Why they're worrying about the runners on the base up 6 runs with needing 1 out. Focus on the batter. Here's the pitch. Ball high. Yeah. I think either way, this is Klein's last batter. If he walks him, he'll be out of the game, or if he gets on, I don't think he'll come out for the 9th. Here's the pitch. Ball low, 2-0. Kason King, who had a 3-run triple last night, sitting in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch from Klein. Ball, got the strike. That did not look like a strike. We're kind of at an angle here, so maybe it looks closer than it looks, but it's 2-1. Here's the pitch from Klein. Same pitch, outside corner. 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bears have also scored 2 this inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Klein to Galassi. Again, they worried about CJ Thomas at second base. So we'll do it again. 2-2. Ground ball to second. Takes a bad bounce. Nice job by the second baseman, Harvey. That ball was hit hard, bounced up on his chest, kept it in front of him, was able to grab it and still throw out the speedy Galassi. So nice job by is it Harvey? I think that's Cameron Harvey. Yeah, Cameron Harvey, senior from Greensville, South Carolina. Made a nice play to get Galassi on the 4-3 put out. So Bears scratch and get 2. Going to the top of the 9th inning, 8-2 St. Andrews. Oh, got some bull peanuts. So in to pitch for the Bears in the Top of the ninth inning is C.J. Thomas. C.J.'s a transfer from Toccoa Falls College. He's done a good job. Played some infield, some short, second, third, pitched. He'll face Greg Izzo. Catcher, the first pitch. As usual, Izzo takes a healthy hack and fouls it straight back. Izzo doesn't get cheated with his swings. Yeah, great. It's a great crowd today. About a couple hundred people all around the stands here. Here's the pitch. Into the bat. Johnston drifting back. He's calling for it and catches it in short center field. So Izzo hits it off the end of the bat. And Johnston drifts back in short center and squeezes it for the first out. So nice job of. So Izzo came in the game hitting over 400. He's 0 for 5. That's unusual. We've held him in check. We just walked everybody else or hit everybody else. Here's Pollock. Nice job by C.J. Thomas to get ahead with the fastball. We've also held Pollock in check, their leading home run hitter. He has been on base twice with 2 walks and scored both times, so I'm telling you, the walks have killed us today. Just killed us. 0-2 pitch, down and away. Here's the pitch. Change up, 2-2 to the St. Andrews right fielder, left fielder. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Nice change up down the end, strikes him out. Nice job by Logan to hold on to that ball. So Pollock decides to stand there a little longer. Now I guess he didn't like his swing. So CJ's come in and got two quick outs and brings to the plate Benefield. Benefield, also we've held him in check, but he's been on with a hit batter and a walk. And nice job by CJ coming in throwing strikes. Who's that? Who is he? One ball, 1 strike to Benefield. Mason Gaines in to play first base for the Bears. Again, nice job by CJ coming in pumping strikes. I think Mason came in to take over from Oscarella. Here's the pitch, ground ball up the middle. Johnston fields it, spins. Nice play by Gaines to pick that ball by Johnston. Johnston made a nice play up the middle. Ranged, and look at Mason all hustling, excited on that play. Good job, Mason. Johnston spun again through that ball. A little low, and Mason picked it for the 3rd out. So C.J. Thomas comes in, and you know, it's funny. You look at, I think the St. Andrews only has about 3 or 4 hits this game, but yet they've been on base by walks and hits. Hit by pitch. So Nate Moretz comes in to pitch for St. Andrews, taking over for Klein. Klein did an unbelievable job throwing strikes and keeping the Bears batters off. It was time for him to come out. He's really worked hard to get through that 8th inning. So gives way to Nate Moretz going to the bottom of the 9th. St. Andrews up 8-2. Always, always. So coming here to the plate in the bottom of the 9th inning to face Morantz will be Kason King, Mason Gaines, and probably Logan Nelson, who re-entered. So two of our top hitters right now, last few games, Kason and Mason. Try to get things started. So we got Kason King, Mason Gaines, Logan Nelson, Tanner Griffith, and then it flips over to the top of the lineup. So got to start somewhere. Let's see if Kason can get us going here. So Morantz, Nate Morantz. Nate been in 7 games, 19 innings pitched, 18 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned, 9 base on balls, and 26 strikeouts. So he's a strikeout pitcher. Here's the pitch. Little side arm, high, that looked good. Has a little 3/4 action. Throws it hard, 1-1. Pitch to King. Up and away, ball gets away. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike. So got to start somewhere here. I think the Bears might be interested or welcoming a fat ball, a pitcher that throws it fast here. Throws it a little harder. Klein kept us all off balance. Retch throws it pretty hard here from the 3/4 position. Ball stays outside with a slider or a changeup, 3-1. So to get 6 runs in an inning, you got to start somewhere. A walk would help. 3-1. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch there. Nate Morantz. Looks like he'd be pretty tough on a right-handed batter. Shakes off a sign, gets one he likes. 3-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit! Oh, just over the outstretched arm of Lawson at short. So nice job of hitting by Kason King. Stays in on that pitch. Nice base hit. Gives him his first hit of the game. Brings to plate Mason Gaines. Mason had a hit early in the game, struck out and then hit into a fielder's choice. See if Mason can find that 5-6 hole that's wide open right there. Here's the pitch. Bounces away. Got a new catcher in the game. Number 34. 34 is Rosario. Rosario now into catch for Izzo, excuse me. So the pass ball gets Kason King to second and puts Mason up. 1 ball, no strikes. Probably pretty good pitch to hit here. Here we go. Ball high. 2-0. Never know here. Two balls, no strikes. Oh, a little late. Got a fastball to hit, inner half, and Mason just a little late, fouls it up over the dugout. Still ahead, 2-1. Mason came into the day hitting .345 on the season. Here's the pitch. Inside. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Mason. Got the call on that one. It's 2-2. Oh my goodness. 2-2. Let's see if Mason can battle back from that. Well. 2-2. Casey King, who led off the inning with the hit, stands at second. No outs. Bears need 6 to tie it. This is the pitch Morantz wants to get him on. Here's the pitch. Nice job of hitting. That's going to score a run. Kings comes around. Nice job of staying on that off-speed pitch. Gaines stays hot. RBI, so you never know. That is 8-3. Brings the plate Logan Nelson. Let's see what Coach Crowley has up his sleeve for runners, because it might take a couple hits to get Mason around. Home run will get him around. No, but Ethan, so let's see. Ethan Roberts is coming in. I bet Ethan will come in to play first base. Nice job of hitting by Mason. 2-2. Morantz went with the slider away. Mason kind of kept his front shoulder closed and got it over the shortstop head for a RBI base hit. And so the Bears have something going here. Still need 5. So here's Logan Nelson. See if Logan can put it in that 5-6 hole right there between third and second. Third and short. First pitch is a strike. So after the tough call from Gaines on that inside fastball, he answered it with a nice RBI to score King to get the Bears to within 5. No out, still got 3 to play with. Here's the pitch. Changeup stays away. 1-1. So Samuel Rosario, freshman catcher from Lenore, North Carolina, is in to catch last inning. Give Izzo a break. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He's been calling that outside pitch all day long. Logan just needs to put his bat on it, hit it right there in that 5, right at the left fielder there. Throw over, runner back safely. Here's the pitch. Nice job of hitting. Logan stayed on that outside ball and fouled it off over the third base dugout. Logan Nelson came into the game hitting .308. 8 for 26 on the season. One ball, 2 strikes. Tanner Griffith on deck. Here's the pitch. Oh, good swing, pops it straight up. That ball's dying. That ball might drop. Nope, Allen comes in, squeezes it, and Roberts hustles back to first base. That ball all of a sudden started dying in the wind out there, hit it high. So Logan pops up to center field for the first out, brings to the plate Tanner Griffith. Tanner hit a ball in the trees last night for his first home run. We'll take another one right here. Here's the pitch. Squares to bunt. Had Amisqueta playing way back at third base. Good idea. Just went foul. So 1 strike to the Bear second baseman. He led off a lot of the season, batting in the 9-hole here, but very capable hitter. Here's the pitch. Grounder to first, gonna be tough. Oh, Amisqueta makes a nice play, throws it low. Nice play on the pick at second base. Amisqueta fielded that ball at third and threw it to second to get the lead runner and short hopped it. And Harvey made a nice pick. I thought that ball was going in the outfield, but Tanner gets the fielder's choice. And it's a 5-4 put out for the second out. Brings to the plate Devin Monroe. Devin's 0 for 4 on the day. Needs a hit. Two outs. Here's the pitch. Ball away. Devin Monroe flat out to second twice. Grounder to short and third. Needs to find a hit here. He's due. Pitch. Ball away, 2-0. Josh Johnston on deck. Bears trying to stay alive here. Only have 1 out to play with. Tanner Griffith on first. 2-0 here. Outside corner for a strike, 2-1. Looks like Devin was taking all the way. Nate Moretz, Taylorsville, North Carolina. 5'11", 165. Two-one pitch. Nice pitch. 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th. Bears trying to hang in there. Need about 5 more to tie it up. Morat steps off. Here we go. Foul tip. Rosario cannot hold on to the ball. So Devin Monroe stays alive as he just foul tips it. And that's just luck or unlucky if you, on a foul tip, if you hold on to it. That's just nothing you can do there. So we'll do it again, 2-2. Devin Monroe chokes up on the bat, trying to put it in play here. Here's the pitch. Grounded to short. That's going to be tough. He bobbles it. That's going to be an I'm going to give him a hit on that ball. That's a hit. So Devin gets a hit on that right there. Ball hit, kind of reached out and punched it to the hole. I think if he even feels it, he doesn't throw him out. So hit by Monroe brings to the plate Johnston. Johnston's 0 for 3 on the day, hit by pitch and scored a run his last at bat. So runners on first and second with 2 outs for Johnston. He's got home run power. Throw back. They've been doing this all game long. They focus so much on the runners up so much. but that's the way they play.
Pitching the vine.
So Josh Johnston,
No, mañana venga. Take her away.
here's the pitch. That ball is ripped to the gap. That's going to score at least 2. Johnston's going to try. No, he's going to hold up. So that ball was absolutely hammered to the Jesus is Lord sign for a double.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just an excellent job of hitting. Josh stayed on that ball and closed that front shoulder and just hit an absolute 360-foot line drive to the gap. Both runners scored. So you never know. Monroe comes in and scores. Griffith comes in and scores. Johnston 2 RBIs. Gets us close here. Mascarello now comes to the plate. Base hit will score Johnston with good wheels. Mascarello does have home run power. Here's the pitch. Ball stayed high. Now St. Andrews is wanting calls over there. Now they're begging for it. When the game gets close, everybody starts begging. But it was high. So Johnston gets his lead at second. Moret's trying to close it out here. The last out is the hardest one to get. Here's the pitch. That is a low strike. Okay. Oh my goodness. The catcher reached outside of his shin guards and grabbed that ball, and they called it a strike. So it's 1-1. Mascarella's due here. 0 for 5, 0 for 4. He's going to square one up here. I feel it. Here's the pitch. Outside. Oh, they're begging. So Johnston with a clutch 2-out double to score 2. Gets us closer. Mascarella looking for that good pitch here. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ball. Benefield fields it and throws him out. So Mascarella hit it hard right at the first baseman Benefield, who fielded it and was able to run and touch first base for the 3rd out. Well, credit to the Bears, they did not die. They battled back to score 3 in the bottom of the bottom of the 9th. But I'm telling you, the 5 walks and 3 hit batters in the 7th and 8th inning were just the demise of the Bears. I mean, you can't come back from that I think they St. Andrews hit 1 ball out of the infield and got 7 runs in 2 innings. But, in an AAC conference series, you want to win the series. It's nice to sweep, but so they go to the rubber game, a 7-inning game. You'll have Brooks Rosser, one of our top pitchers, on the mound for the Bears, and we'll try to get the 3rd game. So the final in this game, Bears get 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 8th, 3 in the 9th, but the 7 runs in the 7th and 8th by the St. Andrews is just too much to overcome. St. Andrews wins it 8-5 to tie the series up 1-1. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. You just keep an eye on the camera, and we'll be back on in probably 30 to 45 minutes. See you then. that. Just you can kind of, if you look down, you can tell that. You on?
Yep, I'm live.
Hey, good afternoon and welcome to Game 2 of the AAC series between St. Andrews Knights and the Truett McConnell Bears. Series is tied at 1-1. We're getting ready to start the third and rubber game of the series, and I'll let Tim Gaines introduce you to the lineups for today.
Starting lineups today for the visiting St. Andrews University Knights. They're 9-7 now with a win in game 1 today, 4-4 in the AAC conference. Will be Chris Allen once again playing center field, leading off. Noah Lawson playing shortstop, batting second. Batting third is Greg Izzo. Batting cleanup is J.R. Pollock. He's playing left field. Joshua Benefield will be playing first base once again. Carlos Amzaquita playing third base. Jenfrey Castillo DHing. Dean Pulley gets the start. And Cameron Harvey, Dean Pulley and Cameron Harvey will be your round out the top 9 there. So I think the only lineup change for the Knights will be Cameron Harvey playing second base. Everybody else remains the same. Pitching today is Brooks Rosser. I believe his record, let's see here, Brooks' record going into the season. I can get my glasses to see that.
And why don't you go ahead and give the lineup real quick and we'll get the stats.
Brooks is on the mound today with a 5.82 ERA. Batting leadoff for Truett McConnell Bears will be Will Ingram. He's catching game 2 today. Josh Johnson again at shortstop at second. Michael Mascarello's back at first base third. All-American Josh Johnson batting fourth. Andrew Johnson, Josh Johnson batting second. Andrew Johnson batting cleanup. Casey King center field. Mason Gaines batting sixth. DHing. Julian Galassi gets the start. In right field, Evan Monroe's back at third base in the 8th slot, and Tanner Griffith is playing second base, batting ninth. And again on the mound is Brooks Rosser. Missed a couple of games here, but I know Mr. Barton came back yesterday and pitched off his oblique injury. And Kason Brown had a good outing in game 1, but ran into the walk bug, and we had a bunch of there in the 7th inning on, had 5 walks and 3 hit batsmen, and tide turned, and then we couldn't come back in the ninth. So here's Gil. Throw it back to him for your play-by-play and your leadoff batter.
So here's the first pitch from Rosser to Chris Allen. Fastball low. So the battery is Rosser and Ingram. Chris Allen, kind of the straw that stirs the drink for the St. Andrews team. Pitch. Ross pumps a strike in there. Rosser pumps a strike in there. 1-1. Allen's had a couple doubles this series. So it's a rubber game of the conference series. Always good to take 2 or 3 if you can. Swung on and missed. Nice curveball by Rosser gets Allen out front. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Knights center fielder.
It got dark all of a sudden.
Yeah, and they might be turning the lights on. Little clouds rolling in over the mountains. Here's the pitch. Slider down and in. 2-2. So Monroe, Johnston, Griffith, and Mascarello across the infield. Johnston, King, and Galassi in the outfield. The pitch. Pfister. Tanner Griffith fields it, slings it over to Mascarello, and gets Allen on the 4-3 ground out. Kind of jammed him.
Yep, ran it in on his hands there.
So brings to plate the shortstop, Noah Lawson. Noah Lawson, number 2 from Pfafftown, North Carolina. Pfaffton, Pfafftown.
Hitting 308, 52 at bats.
Had a couple hits in the first game. Rosser gets ahead. Pitch. Ingram tried to frame that, got the call. I think we've had this umpire before. So Rosser quickly gets ahead. 0-2 to the Knights shortstop, batting from the right side. Here's the pitch. Slider down and away, 1-2. Noah Lawson, Ronald Reagan High School in North Carolina. Here's the pitch. Slider. Lawson just walks away, knowing he got called out on a nasty slider. That's 2 outs. Brings to the plate Greg Izzo. Izzo comes to the plate. Now he's going to jump. Here's his jump. He's ready to go. Pastor Dan thought it looked like a wrestler coming into the wrestling box.
Going over the top rope.
Izzo had a tough day last game. He was 0 for 5. Came into the series hitting 400. So Rosser looks like he's on right now.
Yeah, Brooks' ERA got inflated down at Georgia Gwinnett. He got lit up down there pretty good, but overall he's a strong top of the line pitcher for the Bears.
I would call him 1A or 1B between him and Rosser.
Yes.
I mean him and Barton.
Absolutely.
So 1-1 to the Izzo.
Hitting 405 and 37 at bats.
Fouled it straight back.
Went hitless last game, is that right?
0 for 5. That was surprising. Good hitter. But, that's baseball.
Yeah, it goes up and down. That's the reason they keep stats. Consistency is the key. He's got 15 hits, 2 doubles, slugging .541.
Who wanted to go for that one, didn't go.
2-2, 2 out.
Brooks trying to get 3 up, 3 down. Here's the pitch. Slider. Izzo doesn't bite. Runs the count full to 3-2. So Brooks Rosser. Brooks is a 6'4", 190-pound junior. The pitch. Fly ball, a little late. Galassi drifts back. Now he comes in. Still coming in, and makes the catch. That ball looked like it went a little further, and the wind killed it. But no damage at all. Easy fly ball to Galassi, and right ends the inning. So good first inning for Rosser and the Bears. Brings to the plate the Bears in the bottom of the first, 0-0. Alrighty, the lights come on the field here as some clouds kind of roll in. On the mound for the St. Andrews Knights is Nate Morantz. Nate closed out the game. The first game, 8-5 win by the Knights. He'll stay on the mound to pitch the third game, and he'll face the 1-2-3 batters for the Bears, Ingram, Josh Johnston and Michael Morallo. Ingram had a nice hit in his first in the first game. He came into the day hitting .323 on the season. Had a nice shot over the second baseman's head for a hit in the first. I'll put that here. I mean,
Sit right there's fine. Okay. I'm good.
So Izzo throws the ball down. Ingram comes walking to the plate here in the bottom of the first inning. 7-inning game here today. So you want to go ahead and get the lead early if you can.
So Nate Moretz is back on the mound. 3.26 ERA, 4-2 record. 19 innings pitched. 237 average.
First pitch is high and in. Ball one.
It's definitely harder to hit than hamburger smoke too. Maybe that's just between us and the batter. Smells good though.
Here's the 1-ball pitch to Ingram. Inside corner, got the call. One and one here to the Bears catcher. Said Will came in hitting .323 on the season. Bears stats are a little off because the Toccoa Falls game is not in here. Will was 4 for 5 in the Toccoa game. Line drive off the glove. I'm going to give him a hit. That ball was hit right by Moretz and then right by Lawson. Both of them, I think it tipped both their gloves. But Ingram gets on with a base hit to start the games. Brings to the plate Josh Johnston.
My 8th year watching Bears baseball. I say he's probably the most improved bat I've seen over the years.
Yep.
He's really come on this year with the bat, hitting the ball hard.
So Johnston faced Morantz in the 9th inning of the last game and scorched a double. Let's see if he can do it again. Here's the first pitch. Nice take, nice pitch. Outside corner gets the call, change up.
I'd say Austin Bishop close second there though. He did a tremendous senior year.
So 1 strike to the Bears shortstop. Bears trying to scratch here in the early innings, get Brooks Rosser some runs. Throw over. I'm sure that's Ethan Roberts in to run.
It is.
Roberts a threat to go. He's one of the leaders in the conference in stolen bases. I think he has 14. Here's the pitch. Nice take again. Moretz tried to throw that changeup again, and Josh didn't go for it.
Josh slugging almost 700. That's quite impressive.
Yeah, Josh has six home runs on the year. Hit his 7th double last game. Really been hitting the ball well the last few games. Opportunity here. The 1-1 pitch. Inside, runner going. Oh my goodness, did he get it? Yes, good throw by Izzo. That's the first time I've seen Roberts get thrown out. Good pitch to run on. Roberts gets
quite an impressive throw on a breaking ball.
Yep. So that's a 2-4 force out. The pitch was a ball, so Johnston's ahead. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Oh, just missed it. Pops it a mile high. Lawson drifting out. Squeezes it. Josh just missed that one. Had a good swing on it. Popped it straight up to the shortstop. So that's a fly out 6. So after a inauspicious start, it's now nobody on, 2 outs for Mascarello. Mascarello came into the series hitting .410. They got that out. How are we going to get that call all day long again? That ball is out of the strike zone. High and away, but got the strike. I hope Rosser gets that one. Izzo setting up there again. The pitch. Change up. Swung on and missed. So after a leadoff hit, Morantz is right back in control here. The pitch. Check swing right up here, right above us. So still no balls, 2 strikes to Mascarella.
Sidearm is floating away from every batter. We're pulling off of it right now.
Yep.
Right-handed batter, that is. There it is again. Just got to think opposite field on that type of pitcher where right-handed batters pulling off of it. They'll adjust.
So that's a strikeout of Mascarella. So both pitchers come in and throw 3 up, 3 down, even though we did have a hit. But Izzo erased him off the bag. And I think that's Robert's first time being caught stealing. And it was a good throw. I mean, that ball was down and in on a curveball, and Izzo popped up and made a perfect throw to Harvey covering to get the speedy Roberts.
Brooks retired top 3 batters in the first inning, so if you're listening up in North Carolina, one of your son or relatives coming to bat, you got 4, 5, and 6, which would be Pollock, Benefield, and Amezaquita. Is that right?
Amasqueta.
Amasqueta. I'll call him Carlos.
That's what I do too. No, I've been pretty good at that one.
I heard you on the radio earlier. You sounded good.
Amasqueta.
I didn't get here for that. You have to look through the names and you butcher them.
Hey, so as Tim said, let us know if you didn't do this in the first game, but let us know if you're listening to this rubber game of the series. Give us a shout out, 404-408-5773, 404-408-5773. Give us a shout out. Let us know where you're listening from or listening to. Be happy to throw a name out. So here's Rosser facing Pollock to lead off the second. Rosser pumps one in at about 90 for a strike. Pollock had a couple of base on balls in that crazy inning that they scored all their runs. We've held him in check pretty well. He came in hitting 377. 4 home runs. I think they're leading home run hitter. Yeah, he went. Umpire called it. After 2 90-mile-an-hour fastballs, that slider is hard to hold up on. So Brooks goes ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Slider has him off balance. Griffith at second under it, easily squeezes it, snaps it around the infield for the first out. So
really fooled him on that pitch.
Yeah, Brooks carved him up pretty well. So for a fly out to 4, the second baseman for the first out brings to the plate Josh Benefield.
Hitting 373, 51 at bats, slugging 429, on base 438.
First pitch is a outside fastball strike to the righty. Slider in the dirt, 1-1 to Joshua Benefield.
1 home run on the season.
Where's Benefield?
14 RBIs.
Benefield is from Stanley, North Carolina. Don't know where Stanley is, but I'm sure it's in North Carolina. Ball low. Two balls, 1 strike here. 0-0, top of the second in the rubber game of the 3-game series. Here's the pitch. Fouled it straight back. Got a great crowd here at the field today. Got the whole right side of the stands, or the bleachers I call it, the hill, full of chairs.
And softball's playing.
Softball's playing. We got probably 100 people down here in the pavilion and seating area. And strike 3 on Benefield, as Rosser looks like he is dialed in for this rubber game. So strike 2. So brings to the plate Amasqueta, the third baseman. Carlos Amasqueta from Curacao. Ball one. No, I'm sorry. Amasqueta is from Dominican Republic. Ball low, 2-0. Somebody was from Curacao.
Catcher, wasn't it? Is it Izzo?
I don't know. No. Here's the pitch. Doesn't get that call. That's been called before, but that's a ball. So it's 3-0. So after 2 quick outs, 4 straight pitches, walks Amasqueta. That's what we do not want to do. Brings to the plate Castillo, Jinfrey Castillo, DH. Castillo hit a lot of balls to the left side of the infield to short and third is the first game. Definitely a pull hitter. Maybe a opportunity here for a ground out. Yeah, nasty slider. We went 1 strike. So Castillo's from Brentwood, North Carolina. I mean Brentwood, New York, excuse me, NY. Ball outside, 1-1. Dean Pulley, the right fielder, on deck. All of a sudden, Brooks is losing that control a little bit. So it's 2-1, down and away. Not missing by much. Looks like he's just holding on to it a little long. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Slider, 3-1. So after 2 quick outs, Brooks is now falling behind the second batter. It's 3-1 to the St. Andrews DH hitter. Oh, blew that ball right by him. Wasn't even close.
That was a little above 90.
Yep. So 3-2, 2 outs. Runner will be going. Don't need to cover the bag because no need to. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, struck him out. Went back to the fastball. Went back to the high fastball, and after falling behind, Brooks does a good job of coming back with 2 strikes to strike out the DH. So after a walk, nothing happens there. Going to the bottom of the second inning, 0-0. Nate Moretz back on the mound for his second inning of work. He'll face the 4, 5, 6 hitters of Andrew Johnston, Kason King, Mason Gaines. So Andrew Johnston comes into the game to bat. Andrew came into the game into the series hitting .311. Here's the pitch. High and away. Andrew Johnston, number 35, batting from the left side. Here's the pitch. Morantz pops that one in there for a strike, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Slider down, good take by Johnston. Andrew Johnston, number 35. Solid outfielder, number 4 hitter for the Bears. Ready to get his first home run. Hit ground ball, second base. Harvey stays down. Almost came up a little quick, but got the out. Johnston hit it hard, but right at Harvey, the second baseman. Kind of jumped a little bit, almost went under his glove, but made the easy throw for the first out. Brings to the plate Casey King.
Get a break here from home. Looks like 9 games away coming up for the Bears. Montreat to Point University to Toccoa Falls, and then dreaded Tennessee Wesleyan University in Athens, Tennessee. I assume they're still in the lead in AAC.
Whew. They beat Bryan yesterday in the first game, 18-4. They can hit the baseball.
That was a great series last year. Beat them 2 out of 3. And COVID shortened season, we didn't get to see if we could carry it all the way, but we was playing with them last year. It'll be interesting to see the rematch this year.
2-0 to King, center fielder. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, that's going to find the hole. No, Benefield makes a nice play again, makes a good throw. Oh my goodness, that ball was ticketed for a hit. Benefield dove in the hole, made a great stop, and Moretz was over there to cover, so that's a 1-3 for the second out. Nice play by Benefield. He's done that twice. He did that in the earlier game against Galassi. Took away a hit. So Mason Gaines comes to the plate with 2 outs. Mason had a couple of nice hits. He's good to have his bat in the lineup. He's due for his first HR as well. Here's the pitch. Slider away, good take, 1-0. Mason got some time at first base last game.
Just watch the left shoulder. That's where it's all at.
Nice slider on the inside corner. Had him frozen just a little bit, 1-1. Mason asked where that was. Umpire says it was a strike.
It's over the plate somewhere.
Here's the pitch. Slider away.
Missed bad with that one. So if he's anywhere around the plate, ball on the plate coming off or inside coming in, keeps you guessing because it breaks at different distances every time.
Had him reaching. Harvey drifting back at second base. Squeezes it for the third out. So Morantz keeps the Bears off as Gaines pops up to Harvey for the third out. So Morantz has got the Bears up, 3 down in the first 2 innings, and we go to the top of the third, 0-0. This is only a 7-inning game, so first one to scratch is big.
Yep, 1 hit over 6 innings and he was thrown out, so maybe Brooks can keep his no-hitter going.
So St. Andrews goes to Milligan next weekend. Milligan took 2 or 3 from the Bears last week, and the Bears head down to Point University to take on Point. I was telling them, looking at the scores, St. Andrews played Point, beat them one time and lost him in extra innings and lost him by 1 run in the third game, so played them extremely well. Could have taken all 3 of those games. So
yeah, Point's always a tough opponent.
Yep.
Every year we've been there or here. They're no pushover for sure. And then you got Tennessee Wesleyan, who's always makes it to the World Series. So they're the team to beat. But I guess the conference tournament's still the same. It's top 8 advance. Don't matter where you finish as long as you get there.
Yep. And I was saying this year, I think most of the teams, Reinhardt, Truett, McConnell, St. Andrews, Point, they're all really playing for that second and third spot in that national tournament. So just want to get to the tournament and see how you do. Here's the pitch from Rosser, comes out throwing strikes to Pulley, Dean Pulley, strike one. You got Pulley, Harvey, and the top of the order, Allen.
I think it was my other son's senior year. They had a shot at it in a large bid and didn't quite get it. They was hoping they would get the call, but they did not.
Yeah, Tate's senior year, got to play in the national tournament. Showed well.
Absolutely. First time in school history, and it's come a long way since we walked in the gates here back in, what year was that, 2014, 2013?
Yeah, so much has changed in this school. We got just the field itself, the surroundings, the quality of players. Here's the pitch. 2-2.
All the upgrades and facilities. Softball field wasn't here. The hitting facility wasn't here. The fields itself, just amenities around it's come a long way. And like I said, that's really in about 6 years. And you know, Crowley's done a good job. He's always had one assistant, and that's a lot to do to get that pulled together and to
swung on and missed.
The kids as well. Nice fastball there.
Swung on and missed for the strikeout, so that's one out there. Brings to the plate Cameron Harvey, the second baseman. Yeah, just the improvements have been pretty incredible to the program. I mean,
we're getting quality ball players. I was talking to one of the alumni dads a while ago between games, and talking about some of the freshmen that we have now that are really stepping up and playing from day one.
Yep. So first pitch is a strike to Harvey. Next pitch is high and away, 1-1.
Some raindrops falling.
Here's the pitch. Slider away. Yeah, if you look at our infield, we got a sophomore, a freshman. In the outfield, we got a junior, a freshman, and a sophomore. So
things look bright for sure. Batting averages are strong too, and we've got a lot of guys in high 300s, 400.
Get that ball, Tim. Don't make an error. Oh, got by you. Foul ball went right by us here. Ball's hit up here on the hill. They roll right back down to the bottom of the walkway here. Here's the pitch. Little away. Full count to the number 9 hitter, Cameron Harvey. Harvey's 160 on the year.
160 and 25 at bats.
Here's the pitch. Oh, Harvey thought it was a strike. He stood there. The umpire didn't call it. Harvey said, "Are you going to call that a strike?" And he said, "Nope." And he said, "Okay, I'll go to first base." So we walk the number 9 batter to get to the leadoff hitter, Allen. Allen grounded out off the end of the bat to Griffith at second base, his first at bat. Wow, another down and away. I've seen that ball call a strike. Here's the pitch. Curveball, got that one. 1-1. Chris Allen, center fielder. Live Oak, Florida. Made his way to St. Andrews from Live Oak. Pitch, fly ball, hit pretty deep.
Out of here, I believe.
Hit pretty deep. Against the fence.
How off the wall?
Harvey's going to make his way around the base. He's going to go to home and score. So Chris Allen just misses a home run, hits his 9th double of the season. And like he did in the first game, puts the Knights up 1-0. So the walk to Harvey again, the walks come comes back to haunt the Bears, and the Andrews Knights go up 1-0 on the rocketing double. Hit high off the fence.
Noah Lawson's in the box now, hitting .308 with 7 RBIs. We just hope we don't get 8.
Strike one on a slider.
That was quite a shot there. He took that outside pitch and stayed on it.
Here's the 1-strike pitch. Another slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To the St. Andrews shortstop. Runner in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Oh, golly, that ball looked good. Outside corner ball. Tried to sneak a fastball in the corner. It was close. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. High and away. 2-2.
Brooks throwing really hard. He's got a little extra gas on it today.
Two. Runner on second base. Here's the pitch. Ball's fouled away. Up here in the trees again. So the speedy Allen is on second, has a chance to put St. Andrews up 2-0 with a hit. Here's the pitch. Nice changeup down and away. Got Lawson swinging. So that's his second strikeout of the game. And the second out of this inning. Brings to the plate Greg Izzo, the catcher. Greg flew out to Galassi in right field, his first at bat. Yet to get a hit today. He's due. Came into this series hitting 400, over 400. That's a nasty slider right there to start off Izzo, strike one. Yes, he did go.
I believe he did.
They said no? Oh my goodness.
There, but they put it on the board as a no.
1-1. I thought he definitely went on that, but he didn't. So it's 1-1. Fastball high, 2-1. Nice take. I think that fooled him.
Only 4 strikeouts and 37 at bats.
Here's the pitch. 3-1, open base. J.R. Pollock on deck. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here to Izzo. The pitch, throw back behind him. Nothing happens. Allen didn't have much of a lead. Swung on, fouled off. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the catcher. 2 outs. Need 1 pitch here to get out of this inning with limited damage. Here's the pitch. Line drive, base hit. Allen's going to come around easily and score, so Izzo gets his first hit of the day. A line drive over the second baseman's head. That brings Allen in and makes the score 2-0. So nice job of hitting by Izzo. Stayed on that ball, hit it right over Tanner Griffith's head. And so the walk really comes back to haunt us. So we got a pinch runner that comes in to run for Izzo. Good job of hitting. Brings to the plate Pollock. Slider for a strike. So St. Andrews has done what they need to do and get the lead early in the second game. Here's the pitch. Outside. 1-1 to Pollock.
Slug at 679. Guys at the top doing the damage.
Slider had him buckled. So Rosser trying to get out of this inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Pollock. Here's the pitch. Foul ball down the line. He hit that ball hard. He was looking fastball, begging for a call, but it was foul. Just in between Devin Monroe and Coach Andy Fox. So we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Pollock. Pollock can hit the fastball. We've seen him miss a couple, just miss a couple. Yeah, he went. They did not, they said he didn't go?
Nope, said he held it.
So the runner steals on that. Stolen base. They say he didn't go. It makes it 2-2. If he didn't go, if he'd have hit it, it would have gone a long way. Here's the pitch. 3-2. Doesn't get that call. So it's 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Base hit, scores a run. Pinch runner in for Izzo. We'll get that number for you here in a minute. Here's the pitch.
There it is.
There it is. So Rosser strikes out Pollock for the 3rd out of the inning, but the Knights get 2 on a walk, a 1-out walk to Harvey, and then Allen hits one high off the fence in right center field, and then Izzo hits one over the second baseman's head for another RBI. So going to the bottom of the 3rd. The Knights are leading 2-0 with the Bears coming to bat. So Nate Morant's coming out for his 3rd inning of work. We'll bring to the plate Galassi, Monroe, and Griffith, the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Bears. Julian Galassi came into the day hitting .411. Good wheels. Be good to get him on base early. 3rd baseman playing up, maybe expecting a bunt. Here's the pitch. Right at him. He hit it by him. Pollock hustling over. Can Galassi get 2? Pollock comes up quickly. Nice play by Pollock. Keeping Galassi to a single, but Amasquet at 3rd base was playing up expecting a bunt, and Galassi just ripped one by him. Pollock hustled over to keep Galassi to a single, but good start for the Bears here with Devin Monroe coming to the plate. Tanner Griffith on deck. Here's the pitch. Bunt. Nice bunt. Nice bunt. Oh, just trickles foul. Izzo picks it up right when it goes foul. That ball almost died, but just the spin made it go just to the left of the foul line, or they would have never gotten Monroe. But as it is, it's a strike. Galassi on first, leadoff hit. Throw over. Runner back. Two to nothing here. St. Andrews leading in the bottom of the third inning. Bears trying to scratch and get one back here. Here's the pitch. He's swinging. Oh, swung through it. Galassi gets back. Izzo snap throw to first. Almost got Galassi sleeping, but he gets back. So Monroe battling here. 2 strikes, trying to get that runner over for Griffith, Ingram, and Johnston. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Devin just flicks his hands at it and fouls that one off, just barely. Stays alive. Devin's due for a hit. I think was 0 for 5 in the first game. Definitely a good hitter. He's definitely due here. See if he can find a bloop or a bleeder, get him off the snide. Here's the pitch. Throws his hands at it. Harvey styles it a little bit at second base and makes the catch. Better be careful there. So that's a fly out to 4 for the first out of the inning. Brings to the plate Tanner Griffith. Hit and run. It's going to work well. Harvey was going to cover, and Tanner had the hole open, but fouled it straight back. So Galassi goes back to first. Tanner gets back in the batter's box. So 1 strike to the Bear second baseman. Will Ingram on deck. Ball gets away, runner gets down. Izzo tried to spin and find the ball, made a good throw, but Galassi was able to get there on the pass ball. So runner in scoring position for Griffith. Pitch was a ball, so it's 1-1. So base hit probably scores us a run. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Got him. So they've worked hard all day long, and finally they got it to work. So that's a 1-6 out for the second out of the inning. Kills our base runner. So again, a promising inning goes by the wayside with the pickoff. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strikes to Griffith. Will Ingram on deck. Here's the pitch. Ball high, 3-1. Pretty good pitch by Moretz. Ball stays high. 3-1. the pitch. Slider, nice pitch. 3-2. Will Ingram on deck. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ball outside. So that's a walk. Brings to the pitch Will Ingram. Will Ingram had a base hit, but Izzo picked off the pinch runner Roberts on a steal earlier. So both the base runners by the Bears have been picked off on nice plays by the Knights. Here's another. Harvey makes the play. That looked like a base hit, but Harvey made a nice play on the backhand and ran over and tossed it to Lawson, covering second. So again, nothing for the Bears. St. Andrews all excited over there. A lot of antics, a lot of dancing, a lot of styling it, as I call it. But when you're leading, you can do that. So Brooks Rosser comes back on the mound. He'll be facing Benefield, Amasqueta, and Castillo going to the top of the fourth in this 7-inning game. Brooks Rosser back on the mound. Will face Benefield, Amasqueta, and Castillo here in the top of the fourth inning. St. Andrews up 2-0 here in the fourth. 7-inning game. Here's the first pitch from Rosser. Strike one. Curveball stays high, 1-1. Benefield struck out his first at bat. Swung on and missed on a fastball, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and missed, struck out again. So Brooks comes out top of the fourth, strikes out Benefield, brings to the plate Carlos Amasqueta, the third baseman. Carlos walked his first at bat. Lights are on here at Truett McConnell Field. First pitch is low. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle, strike one. So it's 1-1 to the left-handed hitting third baseman for St. Andrews. That ball's hit deep to left. Johnston going back, squeezes it. So Amasqueta put a good swing on it. Johnston left field, sprinted back, and made a relatively easy catch right at him. So that's the second out. Brings to the plate Jenfrey Castillo. He struck out his first at bat. Ball. Up and in, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Swung right through that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Castillo, the DH today. Slider away, 3-1. Three-one pitch. Ground ball to Griffith. Makes an easy play. Throws him out at first base. So no damage there. Brooks Rosser struck out 7 through 4 innings. So we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still 2-0 St. Andrews. Okay, we're going to the bottom of the 4th inning. Nate Morant's out for his 4th inning of work. He did pitch the last inning of the first game, so this is really his 5th inning of work. Coming to the plate will be the 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Bears, Johnston, Moscarello, and Johnston. Bears need to scratch here. They've had some runners on, but been picked off a few times, so need to scratch here. Here's the pitch from Morantz. Tried to muscle up on that one, threw it away. Now the Bears dugout is firing up a little bit. Need to get some energy going. 1 ball, no strikes. Pops it way high to right field. Just got under it. Pulley makes the catch, so Johnston flies out to right field for the first out of the inning. Brings to the plate Moscarello. Moscarello struck out his first at bat. Nasty slider there from Morantz gets Moscarello down 0-1. Moscarello doing what he needs to do, trying to hit the ball to the right side of the infield as Morantz is throwing everything away from him. So it's 2 strikes here quickly to the Bears' first baseman. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. So with every out, the St. Andrews gets more louder and louder. Obviously they're excited. Need to temper that just a little bit, but they're fired up. Here's Andrew Johnston. There's a line drive. Allen drifting over will catch it. No, it hits off his glove. Johnston will get all the way to second. He's going to go to 3. He will go there standing up. So Chris Allen laid out for it. Almost had it. Hit off his glove. So that's a clear triple for Johnston. Hit that ball hard. Allen was laying out. I think Allen thought he could have had it, but it hit about knee high, and as he laid out, and the ball hit off his glove, and Johnston gets to third base with a triple with 2 outs. So we need a 2-out hit now. Pass ball, something to get a run in. Kason King is batting. Here's the pitch. Change up down. Kason takes it for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. Somehow get a run in here for the Bears to get this game, cut it in half here. Here's the pitch. Slider away. 2 balls, no strikes. Mason Gaines on deck. Here's the 2-0 pitch to King. Away, 3-0. Oh, I tell you, either team always cries for those strikes. I know we do, and that was close, but
it's the beauty of the game.
Beauty of the game. 3-0 pitch to Kason. Inside, doesn't get the call, so he walks to brings the plate Mason Gaines, who had a couple hits in the first game. Right man, right spot here. If he can stay on one, hit it over the second baseman's head. So Mason Gaines popped up on a changeup to second base in his first at bat. Has a chance to find a hole here and get the Bears a run. Here's the pitch. Doesn't get that call low. 1-0. Good take. Maybe little hit and run, maybe.
Yeah, I think I'd start them up. Open up the infield.
Here's the pitch. Ball low, 2-0. Julian Galassi had a base hit his first at bats on deck. Coach is going to talk to Morantz. All of a sudden, after the hard hit ball by Johnston, Andrew Johnston, he walked Kason, and now he's gone 2-0 to Gaines. So Mason got to be smart here, get a good pitch to hit as the coach comes out to talk to Morantz to make sure he's under control. Umpire's going out to break him up. Nobody's warming up, so don't know what else the Knights have left in the bullpen. But Mason steps back up to the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Need to look for a good pitch to hit here. Kason on first, Johnston on third. Here's the pitch. Ball down, didn't get the call. 3-0. Yeah, and everybody's upset. 3-0.
They can throw one.
Yep. Well, that one was questionable, but I think
Here we go, Mace.
Mason didn't like that one. Mason thought it was outside. Umpire called it a strike. 3-1 to Gaines. We want Mason hitting. We want the 3-1, 2 outs, runners on first and third. Here's Moretz with the pitch. Ball was kind of up and in, had to swing it, I think. So it's 3-2.
Probably ball 4. Now we got a full count, and our runner will start.
Yeah, so anything to the gap probably scores 2. Runner will be running at first.
My guess is you're going to see the side armor floating away.
Yep. Here's the pitch. He did. St. Andrews is fired up. He threw that floating sidearm, and Mason took a hack at it and just missed it. For the third out.
Turn this off here.
So St. Andrews gets out of the inning there with no run scoring. Going to the top of the 5th. Rosser coming back on the mound for the Bears. St. Andrews up 2-0. So coming to the plate in the top of the 5th inning is number 6, Dean Pulley. Pulley struck out his first at bat, so you got Pulley, Harvey, and the top of the order, Allen. Can't give up any more runs here. St. Andrews up 2-0 in the 5th in a 7 inning game. The pitch outside. So Moretz pitched out of a jam there in the 4th. Brooks falls behind 2-0 to Pulley. Dean Pulley came in hitting .250 on the season. Here's the pitch. Curveball doesn't get the call. 3-0. So you got pitchers in the bullpen warming up. Looks like Bubba Joyner down there warming up along with Andrew Fry. Rosser pumps a 3-0 strike, got down the middle, so it's 3-1 to the Knights right fielder. The pitch doesn't get that call, so we lead off the inning with a walk to Pulley. Brings to the plate Cameron Harvey. Harvey walked his first at bat and scored a run on the Allen double, so every time we've walked batters, they've come back to haunt us. So we got Fry and Joyner warming up in the bullpen. bunt, strike, pulls it back. One strike pitch. Harvey squares to bunt. The pitch outside. Ingram fakes the throw, but
7 inning game, so can't get too far behind here. Top of 5, down by 2. Good breaking ball.
strike. So it's 2 strikes to the Knights' number 9 batter. He's trying to get this guy over here. Here's the 2-strike pitch. Squares. Bunts it foul, gets a strikeout, so not a good at bat. Gets the first out of the inning without advancing the runner. Brings to the plate Harvey. Excuse me, Allen. Allen hit a massive double in the gap off the fence his last at bat. Here's the pitch from Rosser. Late a little bit on the fastball. All of Allen's hits have been right around up the middle, so he really waits on the ball nicely. He might just stick with the fastball, even though he did hit a good fastball yesterday. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the middle. Johnston tries to get it, can't get it. It gets through for a hit.
Kicked off the backside of the mound.
So that's a hit for
Spit up.
Allen. He stays hot. Had a good series. He's a good player. Pulley on the walk gets down to second base, so Ross Roberts is coming to the mound to talk to Rosser. Brooks has thrown well, only giving up a couple of hits. That's 7 strikeouts. So Rosser's going to leave him in here. 1 out here. Can't give up any more, Tim.
Nope. Getting late. 7 inning game. I think Brooks has got a lot left in the tank here to shut him down. He's fastball still jumping pretty good.
Noah Lawson, 2 strikeouts today. Here's the pitch. Nice play by Ingram. Ball in the dirt. Nice job by Will to keep that ball in front of him. Here's the 1-ball pitch. Curveball. That ball is ripped.
Coming to him.
Galassi catches it. That ball was hit hard. Galassi made a nice play in the outfield. Pulley glides in easily on the sacrifice fly, not really, a fly ball to right for the second out of the inning. Brings to the plate Izzo. Izzo had a nice quality at bat last time. 3-2, hit the ball over Tanner Griffith's head for an RBI. So 2 outs, 2-0 lead here. Runners on first and third for St. Andrews. First pitch is a slider.
Trying to draw the throw.
They're trying to draw a throw. Allen cruises into second base with the steal.
Trying to steal the run there, but Will did the right thing. Work on the batter.
So runners on second and third now with 1 out, 2 outs. Ground ball to Griffith, charges,
And just
stays
like
down.
that, we're out of it.
Great job. Great job by the Bears. Let the runner go ahead and go to second base. Didn't take a chance. Then Izzo grounds out to second base. And the Bears need a little excitement. Something needs to happen to get us excited. We've got Galassi, Monroe, and Griffith coming up here in the bottom of the 5th. So Moretz comes out for his 5th inning of work. Getting late here. St. Andrews up 2-0. Brooks Rosher's pitched well enough to win this game.
Yeah, very similar to the last game there when you had Kaysen threw well until the wheels fell off with all the walks. But like you said, Brooks, top pitcher we have. I always call him Bulldog. He's a competitor. He don't like to lose.
So here's Julian Galassi. Julian had a hit last time, but got picked off second base with a runner in scoring position. St. Andrews, Izzo's thrown out a runner, and then we picked off a runner. So our runners that when we had them in scoring position, both have been picked off. First pitch is high and away from Morantz for a ball. So Nate Moretz back out trying to pitch deep into this game, which he has. Here's the pitch. That ball's hit deep to center field. Allen going back, still going back, catches it about 15 feet in front of the fence. Galassi put a good swing on that ball, healthy hack, but flied out to center field for the first out. Brings to plate Devin Monroe. Now, all of a sudden, the St. Andrew pitchers have just shut us down the last these two games. Just cannot get anything going. Ball outside to Monroe. Devin needs a hit bad.
He's batted at the leadoff spot many times. Just
he's a good hitter.
He's slump right now.
Strike one, 1-1 to the Bear third baseman. So Devin had a 5-hit game. The rain's starting to come down here. Here's the pitch. Fastball. So Moretz has the right. He's looking for that outside slider, and then he pops a fastball inside corner and kind of jams him. Here's the pitch. Curveball away, doesn't get the call. So it's 2-2. Yeah, the rain's starting to come down a little bit. Light sprinkle.
Scorebook's getting wet.
Come on in here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to loss. Ball comes up nicely, makes a good strong throw across for the out. So that's 2 outs. So here's Griffith with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Change up for a strike. So Moretz doing the job here. He's only struck out 3. But hasn't allowed anything, and when we've gotten guys on base, they've been picked off. Here's the pitch. Grounder to third, and Mesquita throws it across low. But Benefield picks it. Again, 3 up, 3 down, just nothing hard. We go to the top of the 6th.
Top of 6. 6 outs to go.
No, I just added the Toccoa game. I went back and just added Toccoa game to the guys who were in there. I mean, that's yeah. Checking the radar here. Just a light little Light rain. It looks like it's about to pass. And really nothing more on the radar, just a little light rain coming through, a little light shower, light misting. So coming into pitch is Jonathan Joyner, better known as Bubba. He came in, pitched well, threw it, I think hit 89 a couple times on the gun. Came in to spell Rosser, who had a great day. Rosser in 5 innings, struck out 7. Only gave up 1, 2, only had 2 hits. 2 hits, struck out 7 in 5 innings.
Once again, down 2-0. We've not. Bats hadn't heated up today. They kept us off balance all day.
The walk to Harvey to open the inning hurt. But if you can't get more than 2 runs, you shouldn't win many games. So here's Pollock facing Joyner, Bubba Joyner. First pitch. Pollock had a hack at that ball. Fouled it straight back.
One thing in mind there for sure.
Yeah.
On that hanger.
Here's the pitch from Joyner. Another hack.
Same thing there.
So it's just power against power here. Bubba's rearing back and throwing it, and Pollock swinging as hard as he can. Bubba won on the first 2. Let's see what happens here on the next one here. Change up, had him fooled, but ball was outside. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to J.R. Pollock. Popped up to second, struck out. Ground ball to third. Monroe fields it. Across the infield, gonna be low. Gets away. So low throw across the infield. Gives it an E5. Brings to the plate Benefield.
Devin Long hopped him on that one. That ball scooted off the wet grass. Got a little shower here, so picked up speed when it hit the ground.
And I'll credit St. Andrews. They haven't made any errors. Well, this game. Moretz, their pitcher, has only struck out 3. But everything they've hit, they fielded, and they also picked off 2 of our runners. So got a pinch runner in for Pollock. Brings to the plate Benefield. He bunts. Ball gets away from Ingram, not far enough. So they're going to try to bunt Benefield. Their number 4 batter. Try to get another runner in scoring position for Amisqueta, Castillo, and Pulley. Throw over. Close. So Monroe inching in at third base, expecting to bunt. Here's the pitch. He does square. Bunts it right at the first base line, foul. Who's that running? Number 30. That's Chase Blum, a sophomore from Dublin, Georgia. Chase Blum is in to run for Pollock. Benefield squares to bunt again, bunts it. Third baseline foul, so 2 strikes.
Looks a little like Bob Horner from up here.
He does. Little blonde hair
Blonde curls.
coming out the back of his helmet, kind of stocky. So let's see if he bunts again or he lets him hit. Probably not a power hitter that bunts very often.
Most people probably said, who's Bob Horner?
Yeah. Throw over, back. So they let Cameron Harvey try to bunt with 2 strikes earlier, and he fouled it off. Benefield is their power hitter. Probably isn't called on to bunt a lot. Here's the pitch. Grounder, that could be 2. Knocks it down, stays in the infield. Tanner made a nice play, but got to give him a hit on that. So
I think Tanner intentionally tried to knock that ball over to Josh. He wasn't going to be able to make a play, and it was going to be close. So he just tried to push it to the bag. Almost worked.
Yep. So definitely a bunt situation here as the Knights really try to put a dagger in the Bears right here. Tanner made a nice play keeping that ball in the infield, but it goes for naught as Benefield gets a hit. So we've got runners on first and second with nobody out here in the top of the 6th.
Got a good bat here, so we can do a lot of different things.
So we got somebody entering to run here. We got Blum at second base running for Pollock. And we got a pinch runner at first for Amasqueta, who I'm sure will be bunting here. Here's the pitch. He squares. Ball's outside. One ball. Amasqueta hit a nice ball to the outfield last time, but right at Johnston, the left fielder. Bunts it, nice bunt. He beats it out. Nice job by Amasqueta to hustle out the bunt. So the Knights are getting ready to blow this game wide open right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. Brings to the plate Jenfrey Castillo.
Devin backed off that one a little bit. Should have ran on through it, would have got him, but it was bang bang at first. First baseman dropped the ball. And short hop to begin there. One you got to commit to. Call in between third and first. Get out at first.
So we never ever bring the infield in. I can't figure out why.
Staying back for the 2 probably here. Avoid the big inning.
Change up.
Nobody
Joyner.
out, that is.
So credit to Joyner, hadn't done bad. Thrown ground balls, but errors and a ball off the glove have.
Ought to be going 2 in the middle, home on the corners here probably.
Curveball away, 1-1. So bases loaded, no outs. St. Andrews up 2-0. Here's the pitch. Changeup stayed high. 2 balls, 1 strikes to Jenfrey Castillo. He struck out and grounded out to second. So nobody warming up in the bullpen for St. Andrews, so Moretz is the man.
Bears have Andrew Fry up.
Curveball, 3-1. So Walt gives him a run. Joyner needs to throw a strike here. Here's the pitch. Not even close. Ball 4. So the E5 comes back to Harness. Gives them a 3-0 lead. Still moves runners into
Pitch and change coming.
moves runners into
switch.
scoring position when the base is loaded. And Ross Roberts is going to make a pitching change.
He may have been checking on the actual visits before he went out. If he had any left, maybe be leaving them here. Andrew Fry's ready in the pen. Stop throwing. Waiting for the call. Just had those innings today where it's been an error or walk. This inning we've had one of each, but they always come back to bite you.
So they're going to keep Joyner in. Dean Pulley comes to the plate. God, if we can get out of this inning with only one more run scoring, we'll be lucky.
Yeah, nobody out, bases loaded. It's going to have to be a ball on the corner.
Pulley's walked and struck out. Oh, that's a good pitch. Slider didn't get the call. 1 ball. Fastball inside corner, pumps a strike in there at 1-1.
Need to stay right there with that fastball.
Yep.
Get a ball to third base or let them turn 2 in the middle. It's a ground ball pitch. There it is again.
Ground ball to third.
Take 3.
Monroe will get the out at third. He dives, touches the bag. Run does score.
Yep, that ball would have been chest high. He could have come to the plate.
But
From third
Pulley,
to home to first, possibly.
but Pulley gets a fielder's choice RBI. And we'll get the runner here on a 5 unassisted for the first out. Brings to the plate.
Maybe have a pinch hitter here.
Yep, brings to the
Possibly.
plate.
Looks like number 1. Is that number 1? Single digit pinch hitter.
Might be Jackson Snyder, 6'1", 200 from Denton, North Carolina. Pinch hitting for Harvey. Here's the pitch. Well, that ball's been called a strike too. Ball high. So Snyder hitting for Harvey. 4-0 here, top of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Snyder,
Nice fastball.
senior, swings through that.
.27. Pinch runner 27.
27 is Adrian Ojea, freshman from Boynton Beach, Florida. Ojea.
We'll get the ground ball double play here, then
Definitely a double play candidate.
still got a shot here in a 7-inning game, but really can't go beyond this one here.
4-0 seems doable. 5-0 seems just is a different looking number. You can't do it with one swing of the bat, so it's tough. Here's the pitch. Yeah.
Although we did it last game.
Yep. So strike 2 for Jackson Snyder with Chris Allen on deck. Pickoff. Ojea gets back safely. Griffith covering at second. So Jackson Snyder pinch hitting for Harvey, trying to give the Knights another run here. The pitch, swung on and missed, struck him out. So good job of pitching by Bubba. Gets the out. And that's 2 outs. Brings to the plate the hottest hitter on the Knights team right now, Chris Allen. Chris has really hurt us today with the double, and first pitch stays high.
317 at 60 at bats.
Yeah, he's
12 RBIs.
He's had 2 doubles today. You just need to force out anywhere. Here's the pitch to Allen. Popped him up. Let stay in play. Everybody hustling. Everybody hustling. Oh, just gets foul. Griffith and Galassi were hustling hard as well as Mascarella, but the ball just went over the fence onto the path for a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. It kind of hung up there a little bit. I think he swung over it. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to the center fielder. 4-0 here. St. Andrews leading. Bears trying to hold them here. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Fly ball.
Should be caught.
Center field. King drifts over. Squeezes easily in center field and gets the hot-hitting Allen to fly out. So that's 3 outs.
Got more than the 1, but 2's manageable here, down by 4.
Yeah, so going to the bottom of the 6th innings, 4-0 St. Andrews.
Top of the order. Same pitcher, right? Yep.
Hey, Big.
Bottom of the 6th for the Bears, you'll have Will Ingram, Josh Johnston, and Michael Mascarello. Same pitcher on the mound for the Knights. 7-inning ball game today, so 6 outs left for the Bears. Do a die time here.
I mean, credit to the St. Andrews pitching staff. They've only pitched 3 pitchers today in the whole series. They pitched kid in the first inning. I mean, the first game they pitched him as long as they could pitch him, and then O'Brien went as long. I mean, Davis O'Brien in the. The first game of the series, Davis O'Brien went as long as he could, and then Klein in the second game went as long as they could. Morantz came in to pick him up in the bottom of the 9th inning. Then Morantz has gone the entire time this game. So I guess you dance with the one that brung you, and they've got 3 good pitchers. That's all they're going to throw.
All their batting average, their opponent's batting averages are high 200s, low 300s.
Yep.
Just, we've got a sub.
So top of the order.
Just to umpire a sub somewhere. I believe he pointed to center field. It's either number 4 at second or center field, or one of the 2.
So here's Ingram. Had a hit, his first at bat, and a fielder's choice. Ball inside. Will tried the turn on that one, but didn't get hit.
Cameron Harvey stays in at second, so it must be the center fielder. Maybe it's a re-entry.
No, I think it's the, we got a new left fielder. Pollock was in there, and he's out. There's a new left fielder. I mean, yeah. Not sure who it is, but it's 1-1 to Ingram. Curveball, nice job. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Josh Johnston on deck, followed by Mascarella. Need to get something here. Swung on and missed. Izzo throws down. Gets the first out on the strikeout for Ingram. Brings up to play Johnston. Johnston's just missed a pop-up to short, and then off the end of the bat, fly ball to right. Here's the pitch. Way out front. Foul ball.
Don't see that arm angle all year round, so it's only seen him two or three times in this game.
Here's the pitch to Johnston.
Went up top then.
Swung on and missed. So Johnston's going to have to battle here. Curveball. So Rain picks up again. I didn't see this on the radar. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bear shortstop. Trying to get something going here. Here's the pitch. Stays alive on the changeup. Johnston trying to battle. Need to get something going here. Here's the 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Line drive, scorched up the middle, base hit. Good job of hitting by Johnston. Stings the line drive up the middle. Brings to the plate Mascarella, so there's something going.
Good at bat, stayed back on that one. Flipped it out in the center. Guy changes arm angles, goes top, side, floats it, spins it.
And it's funny, I noticed when he does his windup, he'll either slide to one far side of the plate to different pitches. I think that's something to tell when he takes his windup. He slides to one side of the plate, I think, to maybe get that curveball to go more inside or keep him outside. But
he's in the stretch now, so maybe we can get to him this inning.
Yep. So Mascarella struck out twice. Moretz has really had Michael's number. So Johnston.
Take the force off here and go ahead and steal Josh.
Curveball got the strike. That's the pitch that he's been eating Mascarella up on.
There's that frisbee floater. Got to think opposite field facing a guy like that.
So 1 out, runner on first. Ball gets away from Izzo, doesn't know where it is.
Got 3.
Johnston thought about it. But
takes the force off now, at least we can.
And you know, I think it's easier to steal second base. I mean, steal third base here. So Johnston goes on the pass ball. See if we can get him to third base with less than 2 outs. So it's 1-1 to Mascarella.
Josh still stirred a lot. Good at reading the pitcher. You don't give him a second look, he'll take off. See him get the secondary on the leg kick.
Mascarella pops it up. First base side.
Second baseman took it, I believe.
Fly out 4.
Yep.
For the second out of the inning, brings to the plate Andrew Johnston with runner in scoring position and 2 outs now. Andrew Johnston is grounded out and laced a triple in the left center field gap. So if we want a chance, it'd be nice to get that run in here. Outside fastball. So 1 strike here to Andrew Johnston. Nasty slider.
Mixes it up well.
Gets Johnston off balance, so it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just find a hole somewhere. Let's find a hole. Johnston chokes up on the bat with 2 strikes.
Just got to stay back and adjust to that change-up and react to the fastball.
Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Bear left fielder. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Johnston stays on that one, fouls it just off. Had a good swing at that. Waited on that one nicely. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. For the Bears to have any chance, I think they probably need to get this run in here. So we'll do it again. The hole's open there at between short and third. Here's the pitch. Fly ball. Left fielder drifting over. He's going to squeeze it for the out. So the Bears get a runner in scoring position, but nothing happens. So at the end of 6 innings, still 4-0 St. Andrews. So Bubba Joyner back out on the mound for the top of the 7th, trying to hold St. Andrews right where they are. Brings to the plate Noah Lawson. Noah's 0 for 3 on the day. First pitch is low. Fastball strike, 1-1. So the Bears are in trouble here. Looking to lose this series if they can't have a big big last inning. Chopper. Foul down the third base line. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to the St. Andrews shortstop. Lawson has struck out twice and flown out to right field. The pitch. Reaches for it, fouls it off up here on the hill. So it's still 1-2. So Bears just have not been able to get a big hit today, and every time they get guys on base, they either get picked off or they get stranded. Change up, nice pitch by Joyner, strikes out Lawson for the 3rd time today. So that's 1 out, brings to the plate Izzo, the catcher.
Still hopping.
Yep. Late swinging up here on the hill. And it's funny, their top hitters, Izzo and Pollock and Benefield, none of them have done anything today except the walks. Izzo did have a good hit last at bat for an RBI, but we're just giving 3 walks and 3 hit batters, and that's just has been the downfall today for the Bears. The Bears haven't hit either, though.
No, the pitchers done a good job keeping us off balance, and they've made good plays. We've had balls in the hole that made good plays on.
That's a strike.
Doesn't get the call on that outside fastball. Here's the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch. Line drive, Casey King squeezes it. So that ball was hit rather hard right at Casey King, but nothing to show for it, as that's the second out. Brings to the plate J.R. Pollock. No, this is number 30. Number 30 who came in for Pollock.
Yeah, that's the one we couldn't see there.
So number 30 is, this is Chance Blome.
Got him right here.
Chance Blome, here he is. 167.
167, 12 at bats.
So first pitch is outside from Bubba Joyner. Way late on that Joyner fastball. So Blum jumps back in there from the left side. Chance Blum, sophomore from Dublin, Georgia, went to Trinity Christian. Here's the pitch. Fastball inside corner. Joyner gets way ahead. So Bubba ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fastball. Blum just fouls it off. So Blum is way late on Joyner fastball here. Don't want to speed his bat up here. Fastball. Ooh, that ball went right over the top of the Bears in the dugout there. Now the rain's coming down a little harder now.
It is that. Looking ahead at the bottom of the last inning for the Bears, you got King, Gaines, and Galassi.
Ground ball to third.
There's third out.
Got to throw it hard.
Nope. Held on to it too long.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of speed.
That ball was chopped and Devin was playing back. What did that hit or error?
I'd have to. That's a toss-up. It's hard to say.
I'm going to give him a hit.
He has a lot of speed, so I'd probably give him a hit.
I mean, the ball wasn't hit hard. It was a big chopper, and Devin had to wait for it.
So he's pretty deep back over there.
Yeah. Here's Benefield. Nice pitch. Strike 1. Benefield strikeout, and a base hit. Swung on. Benefield had the hit that bounced off Griffith's glove.
It's really coming down now.
Yeah.
That's what we needed, a 7th inning rain delay.
Joyner slips a little bit, so it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Slider got him swing, got him looking. So Benefield struck out 3 times today, along with Lawson. Now the pitching has not been bad today. Let's see. Hits today. Allen had a double. Izzo had a hit. That's 2. Base on ball. 2, 3. 4.
4 hits.
Like, if you call that last one an infield hit. So 4 hits, and they've got 4 runs. Just the walks have killed us. So Bears have got to do something special here in the last inning.
4 runs on 4 hits. That means a lot of errors, or either a lot of errors or a lot of walks, and that's been the name of the game here lately.
So Morantz comes back in here for his 7th inning of work, really his 8th inning of work, because he pitched the last inning of the first game. So to credit to the St. Andrews, they haven't thrown a lot of pitchers. They've stuck with their guys, and they've come through for them. So it'll be King, Gaines, and Galassi.
I imagine this game he's probably had a few walks, right? I didn't keep the book this game.
Who's that?
Knight's pitcher. We hadn't had many walks today in this particular game. We did last game.
Griffiths walked once. King walked 2. I think just 2.
Yeah, throwing a good game. We need 3 walks right here, though.
Yeah.
And a swing of the bat.
Rain's now stopping. Here's the pitch. There's a base hit. That starts it. So Casey King says, you know what, we ain't done yet.
I think that's the key to this pitcher is getting to him early. Get behind on the count, and he mixes it up well. So
yep.
Time to just hit and see what happens.
So now comes to the plate Mason Gaines. Mason needs to stay on this slider he throws away.
Got a couple of home run potentials on the bench too.
Here's the pitch to Gaines. Got him on the fanning. Okay, we'll take it.
Get a pinch runner coming here.
Got to start.
Speed on the bases.
So we got to start somewhere, and we've started with the hit and a hit batter. Brings the plate.
Base and a swing's all we need, and we got a couple of big bats lurking in the dugout there. So Cody's over there. So we got a shot. That's all we asked for here. Need one more runner though.
Yep. So Julian Galassi. Julian hit the ball hard deep to center field his last at bat, and hit one by Amasqueta at third base his first at bat. He's been hitting well. He came into the game hitting .411.
Don't need a bunt here.
No.
Need a base runner.
And Monroe, who's overdue, is on deck. He's bound to.
Home run power.
Here's the first pitch to Galassi. That hit him. That hit him. So bases are loaded, just like the Bears.
Umpire did not call a dead ball immediately. He's waiting for help from the field, and it was definitely hit by pitch.
So just like the Bears did earlier, giving up walks and hit batters, the same things now happen to the same things happen to the St. Andrews.
Right.
And now the Bears have the bases loaded as the rain picks up again.
Well, we said three walks and a swing, but it's a hit and 2 walks and a grand slam here by Monroe, hopefully.
So you got no outs. You got Monroe, Griffith, Ingram, and Johnston.
And nobody in the bullpen, which is amazing to me that this kid's gone a whole ball game plus the end of the last game and not having anybody up to back him up here. So they're going to stick with him.
They have to, unless they're going to bring the center fielder in.
And the rain is coming down, and all the fans crawl under the 10x10 tent. We're going to have some guests. We're going to have some guests here on a radio show here in a moment.
So now the Bears dugout really starts to get cranked up with the bases loaded, nobody out. Devin is overdue. Good hitter, needs to find a hole here. No double play.
Won't fly balls here. Take shots at the
Here's the pitch.
game.
Hit him! Oh my goodness.
Nobody's still in the bullpen.
Oh my goodness, Tim.
Got,
we got one swing of the bat and we win the game. Cody Bishop, one swing of the bat, we win the game.
got Cody Bishop.
The right kind of swing, correct. Cody Bishop is batting for Griffith.
Yep, batting for Tanner Griffith.
Bishop has had a grand slam this year. But all of a sudden, Moretz cannot find the strike zone and is finding the backs and butts of all of our hitters.
Wet ball. Now they're running somebody to the bullpen real quick, but it may be too late.
Can't believe they hadn't warmed anybody up before this.
No.
So grand slam, home run wins it. Wouldn't that be dramatic?
Yep. And make sure everybody touches the plate.
You got
Everybody yell, touch the plate, touch the plate.
You got Ingram on deck, followed by Johnston. It's 4-1 here. Bottom of the 7th. Bases are loaded, no outs. Cody Bishop's got to be patient.
Cody Bishop's got the bat for it. Shown it before.
Ball away, good eye, doesn't swing it at off speed. 1 ball, no strikes, got to be patient. Moretz loves that slider away to right-handed batters. Can't pull off of it. Bases are loaded.
Lefty in the bullpen.
Here's the pitch. Nice pitch down and in, strike, good take. 1-1 to Bishop.
You can tell his fastball is really slow. It's not as fast off the mound here with his fastball.
I'm sure he'll go with the slider here away. Got to stay on this ball. No double play here. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch. Good job, good take.
If he leaves one inside, Cody's going downtown. Does a good job of staying away from the batters.
1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded.
Want this ball in the air here, not on the ground.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. Good job of pitching by Morantz.
Hutton hitting Will with your All-American on deck. Get it back. Bar to double play here. Josh will have a shot at winning this game.
One out, bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Got the call. That was inside. I didn't like that.
Ball was definitely inside.
So 1 strike. Morantz trying to finish this game out. Bases loaded.
Will just got to stay out of the double play. But hitting line drives. Freeze on the line.
Here's the pitch. Good take away. Now the St. Andrews bench is crying for calls as we were earlier. Goes both ways. So 1-1. Got to stay on it, Will. Got to stay on this pitch. Don't pull out. Here's the pitch. Ooh, almost got him on the back foot, but it was a ball. So 2-1.
Back foot breaking ball almost got him on the toe there.
So Johnston's on deck. Had a line drive hit his last at bat.
I believe Will's swinging here. He's been hitting good hard line drives. Go ahead and take a shot here. Get us down by 1. Need to get that runner on first or third though.
Ooh, nice job of hitting. Fouled it off outside corner. Nice pitch too. So it's 2-2. Got Roberts on third. Got Galassi on second.
Josh Johnston biting at the bit to get in the box. He's ready. Just needs to get a shot here. Be interesting to see if they bring the lefty in to face him. I doubt it, but he's not warming up in a hurry, that's for sure.
Oh, they're going to stick with Morantz. He's their guy.
Let's go for it. Come on, babe.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch to Ingram.
Had a good idea to go opposite field there.
Fouled it off.
He's got the third short hole if he wants it.
4-1 here, bottom of the 7th. Base hit gets us real close.
Need a deep fly ball here. Move everybody up a base.
Here's the pitch. Pops it straight up.
Right here on us.
It's going to be back. So what I always say, Will, Tim, the more you foul off, the better chances you have to hit the ball. You see a lot of pitches, and Will's seeing a lot of pitches.
Yeah,
What's your name? Dan?
He's
Dan, Tim, Bill, Bob.
He's had a hot bat lately. He's had to stand back, hitting the ball on the line. Just don't want to get lined off here. That's the worst thing that could happen.
Outside, doesn't get the call. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nice job of hitting by Will Ingram, battling hard. Got to throw the fastball here, don't you?
Most definitely. Think he's going to come inside on him.
So let me give you the picture. 4-1, bottom of the 7th, bases loaded. 3-2 count.
1 out though, not 2.
Ground ball to second.
Got a double play ball.
Maybe. Throws it. Wait a minute. He's calling him out.
They called interference on.
He's calling interference on Devin at second base.
We have to rewind that one to see.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding
He
me?
was put out and made contact with him at second, I believe.
Devin slid in at second base trying to break up the double play, and the umpire's calling interference and out, and the game's over.
Had to send that one to the replay booth to see, but I can't imagine that that kid got rid of the ball really quick, threw it in the dirt, just rushing the throw. I don't think that was interference, but
how can
have
you
to go back and look at it and see.
How can you make that call in that situation? Unbelievable. So St. Andrews pulls one out of the hat here in the bottom of the 7th inning on a questionable call at second base. Crowley's talking to him, but I don't think there's any way they're going to overturn this.
No, it's not going to change. I think we had contact after Devin had been put out at second. He can't make contact with a guy making a throw, and they did, but the ball was already away.
I mean,
that was not the process of the throw, put it that way.
So the run doesn't score. We get nothing out of that. So Will hit it hard right at the second baseman. Turn 2, Lawson was covering. Devin went in hard at second base, and they're calling that it was an interference, and the runner at the batter is automatically out. So that's it. Bears lose it 4-1. So disappointing day for the Bears, winning the first game 11-3, and then coming back here on Saturday and losing both games. Great job of pitching by the St. Andrews team, and they win the game 4-1. So
yep, they did a great job on the mound, and now the Bears hit the road for 9 straight games.
It's a tough day for the Bears. Final score here from Cleveland, Georgia, 4-1. Bears go to 2-4 in the conference. St. Andrews moves to 4-4 on the series. So Bears will be on the road, as Tim said, the next 9 games. See if they can right the ship.
And it's still raining in Cleveland, Georgia.
So the
Everybody travel safe, have a good night, and thanks to the Gipper today for pulling the double duty.